Hello. Hey, dual chart. I just got back. Hang on. Let me fix my mic. Okay. Mic is somewhat fixed. Okay. Time to do work stuff. I think. So, okay, actually, the first thing I need to do. First thing I need to do is import the new princess models. I just got some new ones. We're going to try them out. Somewhere. I have to find the file. Princesses. Okay. Princess. Probably okay. It's probably okay. So let's check her information here. That's good. That's good. Where's the data? No, not data. This. Probably good. Okay. So I have to export it a new way. Export it through this add-on. Export settings and screenshot 2 to 4. Okay, let me try this. I have not done this yet. So you go Auto Rig Pro. Let me read his thing first. Okay, whatever. Auto Rig Pro. Export. Probably you. Export FBX. Check rig, whatever. Oh wait, this is already the exported one, is it not? I think it is. Yeah, because it's not the blend file. Okay, I can just use it. It's not the blend file. Okay, let's try this out then. Now let me get this set up real quick. So this goes to assets raw, princess. There are so many fucking things here. Okay, so we'll do these first of all. Okay. So sit, skinny. Oh, before this. Princess. Wait, what? It's auto completing. How does it not exist? Assets, goblin, princess. Oh, it's an assets. Okay, there we go. That's my script, and then we will do sit skinny. And that's blend. Wait, it is a blend file? Oh, whoops. Shit, I do have to export it. Okay, let's try. Don't know if I can do this. So according to the notes I got, you export it and then you say universal rig selected object only. Okay, wait a minute. Now I don't know what that means. Probably select everything. So, okay. Export again. Selected objects only. Export twist 50%. Units times 100. That's questionable. Wait a minute. Oh, these are the different settings. Okay. Animations, bake animations, actions. Force start end key. That's the thing. Miscellaneous. 1.0 apply modifiers. Fix matrices. Add dummy mesh. Embed textures. Okay, let's try it. Why did she stand up? Uh-oh. That does not inspire confidence. Okay, well anyways. Don't I have an FBX now? Shit, where did I export it to? Oh no. Into Princess Blender Sit, okay. Princess Blender Sit. It is not there. Why? I don't know if I'm capable of exporting this. Oh, it had a bunch of errors. These errors don't mean anything to me. Root, not found. So does that mean you have to select the armature first? I don't know. You try just selecting the root, maybe. Now? Nope. Okay, I asked the artist to do it. I can't do it. I don't know why, but I'm bad at this. I do not know what I'm doing wrong. None of this looks relevant. It's just export. Check rig. No issues found. Fuck. Select the armature. You do. I will select the armature. Maybe I select everything. Okay, and now can I export? Nope. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Rig name root. That's definitely right. Bake the animations. Get that one in there. This is right. God damn it. Attribute error, none type object has no attribute parent. Huh. Maybe if I don't select, if I export and I uncheck. Where is it? Selected objects only. Nope. Yeah, I can't do it. Oh well. I tried. Good attempt. So I'm gonna ignore that for now. Let's go do the title screen stuff. This kind of shouldn't happen. This never gets unloaded. It kind of shouldn't happen. Whatever. It's okay. Probably. Let me add to today's to-do list if I get through a lot of things. Start deleting loaded serialized geometry. Oh, some memory. Okay. What do I do then? So today... I think I'm gonna have to find the angle myself, right? So I can do this. Okay, let's launch the game. Server is running. The server is not running. Start the game. I have tea. Let me drink my tea.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I did this last night. Let's music off. Cool. So I should make it so these controls, I should probably make it so these controls work. I can control the setting here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, this is going to be a little bit odd maybe. So we will have something like a title camera offset. And we'll control it with WASD actually. Probably. Well, that's not enough dimensions. If input keys key.w. So that'll be that, and then what is forward, backward? Maybe up and down can be Q and E. Q is, so E is up, Q is down. Now it's enough dimensions. WS is X, strangely. Then D and A is Z. Okay, so now every time this is used, to be honest, this shouldn't happen probably. Camera offset is this, so then boom. Place these and let's try it. Ah.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay. It works. Something like that's pretty good. Probably. Yeah, oh shit. I did all this and then I forgot to print it. Oh man.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay. It was something, it was a little bit higher up, it was not, it was kind of far. Not quite that far. A little bit higher up. A little bit closer maybe. Something like this is probably okay. Yeah. Okay. Done. This is my zoom in angle, which will probably work. Title, camera, start. Okay. Okay, I got an FBX for the princess. Let's try FBX. That seems to have probably worked. I think. Okay. So princess skinny. So we'll do sit skinny.fbx or .gob. Yeah. Sit skinny gob. Create model. I gotta load. New. Sit skinny. Base only. And then again. I'll ignore that one, I think. Should be. I'll just not load it. Okay. The new sit skinny. And now the animation name is this. Princess Idol. Okay. That all looks like it should work to me. Let's try.
Welcome to...
Huh? Could not find name override. Wait, what? It has no available names loaded. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey. Tanui. This is what Tanui, right? Let me look it up. So. I have a... What the... Hmm? Okay, yeah. Hello. Why doesn't this work? What am I doing wrong? Animation, root, thing, princess sit skinny. Uh-oh. Root bone is root. Is that right anymore? Probably. Well... Wait.
Welcome to...
Isn't it really early in Japan? Cannot find name over it. Okay, so this is not good. Uh-oh. What can I do? There's this binary. Okay, let's do that. We'll do that exact script. We'll do goblin FBX thing. Skinning waits for GLTF. Let's go have a look. Uh-oh. How is it not getting loaded? Animation's name. Root princess sit skinny. What? What? Face only true. Root bone root. It's 7 a.m. Good morning. Oh. Good morning. Oh, 7 p.m.です。おはようございます。Load serialized animation of thing and remap it. Maybe I can check this. Well, it will be 10 a.m. here in New Zealand. It's that far from Japan horizontally? I thought it was like exactly aligned. I guess I don't actually know. Well, good morning to you too. It is 3 p.m. for me. Oh wait, is my guy not talking? Oh,
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Uh-oh. This is not helpful. Root node. Loaded serialized animation name is root node. What? What does this give you? Model animations? Is it a animation joint or is that an animation? It must be. I think I only care about animations. This could be their problem. It might be root node. Because that's root node and then name princess it's skinny. What the fuck? I don't know. Neck X and R root node. It must maybe be root node. Root bone is root node. Okay, I don't know if that will fix it. Probably definitely not. Let's load this dot animations. Just look at that.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Oh my god. Okay. This is an animation. It has frames and bone weights and a name. So actually all I care about really. Let's not do this. When I load this, I need to have a way to delete the file, I guess. Don't I? Probably yes. Load serialized animations. This calls into this guy, which gets a serialized path. Fat anim, and then that gives you back model animations. Okay, so I do need a way to delete it. I need a way to delete it. Load. How would you do this? Load. Can't see this thing on. What is it called? Load raw. False. Load raw. So then also this compile time assert not production or not load raw. You cannot have both of those be true. Not allowed. So you do this stuff, get the serialized path, and then if load raw, file delete. I always get this mixed up because some things are called file delete and other things are called delete blank. I guess this is it. ToString serialized path. How did you find the stream, by the way, dual chart? Because that was your first actual message, right? I'm not mistaken, I think. Okay, so load raw, then delete file. That's all. Could be mistaken, though. Load raw, true. Load raw, true. Okay, let's try again. Does this help? Doesn't compile. Uh-oh. Load animations. Why is this a problem? Load serialized animations, stationary axis, and then load raw. Oh, I have to specify wait, no I don't. This should work. Previous argument used the same stationary axis which maps to the last parameter of the procedure, so argument 5 which binds to the following parameter is no longer has a name supplied. Oh. This. I do think that's right. Actually. Apparently it's not. Okay, let's keep reading. Did not match any overloads. Blah blah blah. Argument load raw is not found in load serialized animations. What? Am I being stupid somehow? Hang on. Kind of feel like I'm not being stupid, actually. Oh, here, this one. Whoops, I didn't know there's a third. I don't actually know why there is a third. But okay. Are you happy?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay, none of that. Go back up. Uh-oh. Hey, wait, it didn't crash this time. Does that mean it worked? Loaded. Oh, okay. Hey, Mendoza. How's it going? Does that mean it worked? I guess I should stop printing random shit and try it out. Okay, let's go get rid of this thing I did. Is that a load? Uh-oh. Where did I print stuff? It's not here? Uh-oh. Oh, here. Okay. So I think this was probably the problem, is that the name I had it incorrect. So let's try it out. Let's also get rid of camera position for now. Oh, I wanted to ask. Tanui. If you're still here, list.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Does it work? This is the new princess, right? It works, but it seems a little odd. Right? Yeah. Okay. Finally got the new model loading, new animations, but actually, loop seems just a little bit odd. I think, like, her movements seem not supernatural when the loop repeats. Okay, that's... well, that's all I can test right now. Why is this, I wonder... white? Actually, I think I can fix that. I think I know why. I know two potential reasons why. Okay, this is concerning. I thought this would be the problem, but I guess not. Okay, well, maybe it's whatever shader this thing is assigned to. Door model. Door stage 1 model. Oh! That's not good. So it's getting the door... this shouldn't result in this error though, but it's getting the door model, and then it's assigning the uniforms and adding it to a buffer draw queue. So the uniform will very, very likely get overwritten. Yeah, so we shouldn't do this. We should just draw. Okay. Red team offset. Does that fix it? I really, really doubt it. So I think also the models have the wrong shader. Except that's the right shader. Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's try it now.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
That's... why does it look so strange? Anyways, it's still white. Still white. How do I fix this? Shadow team shader. Maybe I know... maybe I know. I get team offset. No, actually that can't be it. Fuck. I don't know why this is a problem. Team offset. Is it because this has 0? Get rid of that. Does it fix it? This definitely happened after my shader rework that made all the shader code way better.
Welcome to Fat
So however it was working before, it was kind of relying on a bug. White. Damn it. Get the team cord. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I do not understand how it could be wrong at all. I always play it just right, but my favorite is this playlist. Thank you. Check it out. Thanks. Up to date. So why does this not work? This thing's uniforms get set to the thing, and then it just draws. I guess I can look in render doc. Okay, let's do it. This is the only next thing I can think of.
Welcome to Fat
Goblins.
Goblins.
Okay. Go, 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 go. Where is the door? There you are. Door. Okay, this draw call. And then pipeline state. And then fragment shader. And then wait a minute. Am I supposed to be able to see uniforms? U team offset 0. How is that possible? How is that possible? Why does it keep moving it to the left when I click that button? Shader. I want to see the shader source. Can't I do that somehow? Yes. Is this the vertex shader? No, this is the fragment shader. Blah, blah, blah. Is there more to this stuff? How do I see more? Help. If I copy it, what happens? For one frame less, as I remember, there are 62 frames. It needs to be cut. Okay. Let's see. 60 frames needs to be cut to 61. Should be cut. Manually. I think, let's see if I can do this. If I just paste, okay, that doesn't help. Why can't I see the whole script? Hit team chord. God damn it. Is that render doc? Yep. And it's ellipsing my shader parts. And I want to see my shader parts. I can't see it. Don't know why. But I don't really need to see it, I guess. It's technically not needed. Because I know the problem is the team offset inside the uniforms of the thing it's drawing is 0, which makes no sense. Yeah. Okay, red. Wait, this is the wrong thing. Oh my fucking god, this isn't the jail door. Okay. These are the jail doors. No, they're not. Where are the jail doors? Jail door. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. You can view the full shader code from the pipeline tab. Oh, really? But that's how I got here, though. I used the pipeline tab to get here. From the pipeline tab... let's look at this. Click view. Click on view. Oh, cool. Thank you. I didn't know that. Yeah, well, this looks right, so it is the right shader. Okay. Damn it. Well, I know the problem. It's just that I'm stupid. This is just supposed to be set uniforms, your team offset. You could also debug shaders in RenderDoc. I'm not sure OpenGL supports that. Also debug shaders in RenderDoc. What do you mean debug shaders? What do you mean exactly? Like breakpoints? This is if it's the red door position, it is a red door. This is the only bug. Blue. Yes? Oh, that's interesting. I've never heard of doing that. That sounds scary, though. Does it fix it?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Yay, it's a red door. Hooray. Okay, let's try this new princess model one more time because my computer is so laggy. I got a new one. Gamer, JBlow Gamer. That's a... What is that? Where did you get that email from? Is that a... I cannot tell what that is. Sit skinny. Okay, let's go try the new sit skinny. So, princess new sit. Let's delete all of these. Then we go here. And then we do that. Okay, that should work. But that's all I should have to do. Yeah, I'm done. Let's try it out.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Let's see. It is more natural now. It is still a little odd, but it's better. It is more natural looking now. Does it appear how you expect animation should look? My stream. It's a soldier with a machine gun. It's one of Jonathan Blow's emotes. It is my form of giving kudos. I do wish Jonathan Blow would make a FPS game. I feel like that'd be cool. He seems to be a huge FPS fan in some way. Is ambient occlusion on? It is. Oh. I guess I'll just leave it on. So this is the princess. I think it looks good. The thing that I think might not look good is the other princess, because the colors didn't change correctly. Let me go look at the other princess. What anti-aliasing are you using? I'm using some weird thing. I'm using, I kind of found the code online and I emailed the guy about it and he gave me some advice and I implemented it that way. It's called FAAA. Yeah, it's I don't know. I have a note about it. Hang on. FAAA. What is .fx? That's not my file. Oh, this is his file. Where's my file? Fast adaptive anti-aliasing. It's pretty good. I think it's not as good as stuff like what's it called? Temporal anti-aliasing. Looks strangely similar to FXAA. Yeah, it is very similar to FXAA. You mean the visuals of it or the code? It is very similar to FXAA, but it solves some of the code. Yeah, some of the FXAA problems, like with the blurriness, it solves that by doing some complicated edge detection thing. But it's almost as fast as FAA or FXAA. God damn it! Because the other things you can do, like temporal anti-aliasing and like obviously multi-sampling anti-aliasing, whatever it's called, they're all extremely slow compared to FXAA. So this one is just about as fast and looks quite a bit better. I think he might have had a website on GitHub. I'm not going to look it up right now, but okay, cool. I think it is. I think it's good. Oh, I meant to look at this though. Okay. One problem is the red princess, her texturing. The lighter colors aren't in the team section, so they stayed blue. Or maybe the blue just more pronounced.
We've got the princess! The princess has been dropped!
Thanks, so read about it. Yeah, are you in the process of implementing that? I'm not super happy with my anti-aliasing solution, actually. But it's not bad, and it's very fast. The whole anti-aliasing pass for the whole screen takes like 0.1 seconds. 0.1 milliseconds. Okay, back to while I wait on this, which I might or might not get a new model today, I don't know. But I'm gonna do this stuff. I already have FXAA, but it results in blurred lines, so I want to replace it with something. Well, hang on a minute. Let me look at something. So I have that, and then I have a little bit of sharpening, because sharpening actually helps the scene quite a bit if you don't overdo it.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
So let me turn that off and we'll take a look. So hang on. So anti-aliasing 9, sharpening on, sharpening off. Okay, so let's also turn ambient occlusion off. This is anti-aliasing. Yeah, it is very crisp actually. Off, on, off. Wait a minute. Yeah, you can't see a difference. I would say you can still see. The biggest problem in my game right now, in terms of graphics, I think by far, is my outline shader. And it's incredibly hard to fix. I don't know how well this is showing up on stream, but I wish I could turn off the outline so you could see it better. Like, I think of this as a good sample. And then sharpening. You can see also the sharpening helps quite a bit. It's a little blurry in some way, and the sharpening kind of removes that. To my surprise. Sharpening was one of those things that I thought would not be good. I think the blurriness, though, might actually be... Actually, it might be the shader, yeah. The anti-aliasing. You can see blurry. With it off, it's, I think, not blurry. So this is the good combination. Sharpening on, anti-aliasing on. Okay, back to this. So how did I do it in the rune scene? However this does it is very likely correct. Probably using select time. Yep. We will do this. We will do... Whatever. We will do this. And this. I don't know where those were. I'm going to put it there. And then the other one was in render. So for me, it would not be render. Wait, that can't be there. Okay, I'll fix that in a minute. Has to be in this. Then this. Okay, let's see if that worked. Select time. Animation progress is time minus select time animation duration, which I don't have, and there's select time. Animation duration. Okay. Now what? I have my thing. Oh, I want to fix this before I forget. Here, I'm supposed to have render. No, what's it called? So, scene something. Scene runes modify view. Oh, I forgot about the frustum. What is this song? Xcode looking weird these days. Hey, Chlorins. My VS Code has... What is this? My VS Code is becoming increasingly laggy. I can't fix it. All of this should not be here, but here. This is important. It happens at this point because shadows will happen at some point. Does this mess anything up? I think no. Okay, this one is runes. Time. Major usage alerts are NeoVim. There's actually been quite a few people that come in my chat and try and convince me to use... I don't know if it's literally NeoVim, but something Vim. I'm sure you don't use that though, right? You use... That's not actually what you use, I'm pretty sure. Okay, animation progress. What do you do with this? The position is the Hermite interpolation, and you slurp the rotation. Yum. It took me ages to learn Vim key bindings. I don't get to code anymore, but I do use NeoVim for like non-iOS dev. Yeah, I don't know the Vim key bindings well enough. I've made my VS Code pseudo-Vimy, like I can do stuff like this, and then whatever, and then that, and then I don't know what else. I can do a variety of things. That. Wasn't there another one? That. But yeah. But I don't know them well enough to actually use it. I like my editor. Camera position. So this is your camera position. No, it's not. Wait. Okay, you can do it here in place. So camera position will be a Hermite interpolation of this. This is the end position. Uh-oh. I'll set both of these to nothing for now. Put this here. When you slurp, I don't think I actually need a slurp for the rotation, because the rotation is calculated by looking at the goblin and then some extra weird shit. So the start position, however, is something. Start. This is the end position. No. Yes, it is. Okay, I think I did it right. Right? And then you move it. Uh-oh. Okay, then let's do this one. That changes. And then you rotate the relative offset to the camera position from the rotation origin, which is... Uh-oh. We'll see. This is... The rotation origin is basically the goblin pushed forward from the camera like 3 times. That's complicated. For no reason. But I think it'll work.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
That looks really not good. I think it looks really not good also because of the speed of it. Maybe, I hope. Or maybe not, but hang on. So the starting speed... What if I do like this? It might be really, really fast. No way, if it's literally a herd interpolation, this is supposed to be over the course of 0.1 duration, so it should be like 4, maybe. So it should start pretty fast and slow down? I don't know.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
That was very not good. Okay, hang on. Oh, I got a lot of stuff to put in the game. Take a look at the... Yeah, let's try. Okay, this goes on pause for a second. Let me do princess stuff. I think it's very late for the artist, man. One, two, three, four. Why do I have an extra one? I have an extra file that he didn't send me. I have 8, he sent me 7. How did this happen? Wait, what? Sit, chabby, sit, fattest, sit, fat, sit, skinny, flail. Oh, it's just because he didn't send me the original one. Okay, cool. I have all the right ones. New. Let's try it out. This is gonna take me a minute. Let me go ahead and replace all of these, presumably. So, sit skinny, I gotta do it again. Sit. Huh? Okay, and then... Well... Which one have I not done? Flail skinny? There we go. Got them all. Yep. Okay, now for animations. Why does it feel like I have way too many? I don't think I do. Okay, let's see. Sit skinny. So this will be new. Sit shabby. Sit shabby. Wait. Load the serialized animations of base only. Okay. Good. Let's also try and get rid of these and see if I'm allowed to do that. Okay. And then, now what? Load sit chabby. Root. Princess sit chabby. Wait, but that's sit. Okay. That'll be fine. We'll just replace these. Yep. Now this one is new. Well, shabby. Should be. Yep. And then... Wait a minute. You should be here. Well, Oh, skinny. I think all the root bones are correct. Okay, let's look through it real quick. So this one, sit skinny, sit skinny, sit skinny, flail skinny, sit chubby, 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 flail chubby. Okay, fat. Sit fat. Is that what it's called? Yes. Low fat. Okay. Am I done with this part? An idle. Sit fat, sit fat, sit fat. That one's done, yes. Now, sit fattest. Right? Yes. Yeah, there it is. Then I want to look over the animation names real quick. New flail fattest. Okay, that's the last one, right? Flail fat, sit fattest, flail fattest, fattest animations, fattest. Okay, chabby chabby. Okay, it looks right. Let's try. Will it crash? Animation code is scary and tends to crash.
Welcome to...
Okay. Cannot find name override. Available names are nothing. I think I might actually... There's a very good chance it's the serialized stuff. Okay, wait. Which one crashed? Hang on. Princess Manager 538. 530... Okay, so... That shouldn't happen. I think it's the serialized code, potentially. Very potentially. I don't know, though. But hang on. So then we have to say... load... raw. True. You have to force it. Will that fix it? It's going to crash on something, but let's try this and see if this one has to be load raw. So somehow magically...
Welcome to...
Where'd it crash this time? 559. Okay, I got further. So yeah, somehow magically... Doing this... how do I word it? Actually, I think I know why. I don't know. But loading the serialized stuff and then trying to rename it is causing it to crash. So it's something with the trying to serialize it is not working out. We'll look at that in a minute.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Goblins. That looks so bad. Okay. Okay, let's go to the other side. I like her colors better. Yeah. Okay. So I can give you meat. You're pretty fat now. Okay, that looks pretty good. More? Pretty fat. That does look pretty good. Although, I do feel like she could be fatter.
We've got the princess!
Oh, you can see nothing is... Wait, why though? That's my fault.
The princess has been... We've got... The princess has been dropped!
It also drops her at the wrong angle. Aww. Okay, wait, that's a server side issue. Hang on. I'm not done testing, but wait. Somewhere, when you're carrying the princess, it sets her rotation, and it's not right. It should just be like this. There it is. What the fuck is this? Her body has a rotation. Okay, so you're actually setting the body's rotation, and then you're getting that back from the quaternion. Rotation quaternion. Okay. I think the answer is you do this plus pi over 2 or something. I'll try that in a minute. That should have fixed it. Also, why is she still crying? Oh, because she's not returned to the base. So if I become this guy... She doesn't have a progress bar yet either.
The princess has been returned!
Yay.
Our princess is as fat as can be. The enemy's chances are slim.
There is also another stage 4 of obesity. Yeah. This one, right? Wanted to... Thanks for the follow. Wanted to fix the bug real quick. This is the final stage, I think. And she can still get fatter. Really, really slowly. That is one big princess.
We've got the princess!
Hey, wait, I can't move at all. Wait, that's not right.
The princess has been dropped!
Okay, that's a bug. Whoops. That's gonna be a very annoying bug to fix, now that I think about it, though. Hang on, I think I gotta... Okay, let's try all this stuff. Let's reset the server. Server is not responding. Not the Goblins server. I'd also like to add an animation when she goes to the new stage of fatness, like her model. I want to make her go like boom, like bounce, you know? So I want to check if I can carry her.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
That looks so bad. I need to fix that. That's bothering me so much. 109 raiders for a damn.
Job's done.
How's it going, man? Thanks for the gigantic raid. I'm working on making the princess fat. Let me shut my window real quick. It's getting hot. Hey everyone. Thanks for the raid, man. How was your stream? I'm making Fat Goblins. It's a game that's going to be available, it's seeming like probably next year. But if you want to wishlist it, you can wishlist it on Steam. Wishlist. Yeah.
We've got the princess! The prince. We've
Wait,
got
did I fix this?
We've got the princess! The princess! We've got the princess! The princess has been dropped!
I think
We've
no.
got the princess has
It's
been
wrong.
dropped!
Let's try to fix that bug one more time. Hang on. It should just be plus pi, probably. Somehow it's backwards. How was your stream, though? I'm worried my chat's not working, because I don't see anything at all. Hang on, let me restart. I don't know if that's true, though. Chatterino. Okay, there we go. Okay, server started up. I almost mistook your VS Code theme for Godot. Really? I don't actually know what Godot editor looks like.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Goblins. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, pick her up from the wrong team.
We've got the princess! We've got the prince! The princess has been... We've got
That's
the prince! The princess
not
has
quite
been
right.
dropped!
Shit, it's so dumb. It has to be like times 0.8. It's such a hack. But that's probably right. So I think she's not fat enough in a couple of the stages. So I'll have to look at this. Great Raggy. Are you the Raggy I know? Probably not, right? Also, that's spelled, the Raggy I know spells with 1G.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Oh, that should have a... The door should have a height limit on it. Door manager. When you intersect the door, wait, what? That's when, okay, that's drawing it. Red doors. Gel door. Contains, if it contains it. Ooh, okay. That's how you would fix it correctly. I don't know if I can do that very easily. Red doors AABB. So there's probably no gel doors AABB. Shit. I don't think so. I'm raggy in most internet places. Okay. How do I fix this problem? I think I am gonna try and construct a gel red door ABB. And I don't know what to do. I can probably do it without run. It is probably something like this minus 303. As long as it's... Alright, let me open up the model. As long as the height is correct, nothing else matters. Well, as long as the height is correct, basically I'm saying it can be as large as it needs to be. I don't need to be correct. I went to bed. My guys were... Thank you. I'll let you know. Okay, this guy. Gel door. Is that it? Somehow it doesn't look right. I think that is it, probably. Okay, what is your size? Two point 2.2. Seems like plus 3 2.23. Okay. I think that'll work. I think you're allowed to do math without run. So now if contains gel red or AABB goblin last position. That's questionable, actually. Okay, I'll fix that in a second. The problem with this is that the goblin position is at his feet, and I didn't move the lower bound of the AABB down at all. So there's a chance you're going to be like 0.1 below the door AABB and you won't open it. So otherwise this should work. So let's just also do like -1. It doesn't matter at all. Okay, try it out. A sign is out of range. Uh-oh. Attempt to perform a procedure call. It's because I can still do it, I'm pretty sure. I'll just have to construct it myself. So it'll be like... Because subtracting two vectors like this is a math function, so that's not technically compile time allowed, I think. So it'll be like this. So then +3, plus 2.2, plus 3. And same thing for you, but red. Yay. All values provided in non-imperative structural must be constant, but argument 1 is not. Uh-oh, can you not do it? I thought you could. Does it really require runtime code? What if I do... I don't think this will fix it then based on that error, but what if I make these floats? Aww. Use run, I can. I didn't want to. I use run too much for things that don't matter. And so my compile time, if you noticed, is like 4 seconds. That's not very good for Jai, believe it or not. Even if I do it this way, fuck. If I do it this way, I have 4 runs. Isn't that absurd? Am I allowed to do this? No. Attempt to perform a procedure call outside the body of another procedure, which can only occur inside procedure bodies. Yeah, see, that's the... Okay, wait, can I go back to how I had it? I probably can't now that I just... Damn it. Damn it. It is not good, though, the way I do stuff. I need to stop doing it that way. Meh is kind of right, but... I mean, when I started my game, my compile time was like 0.7 seconds. Now it's like 5 or 4 or something. I probably have like the largest compile times of anyone in the Jai beta, I would guess. Not good. Does that fix it? God damn it. I guess because it's a top level struct literal that's trying to kind of create an imperial, like whatever constant type. Okay, fine. Can I run this whole thing though? That would be slightly better instead of doing 4. Okay, that's good at least. I use comp time everywhere.
Welcome to
yeah,
Fat
but
Goblins.
My project is very big, and it does legitimately increase the load time. Okay, I need to... Seems like it works. Everything's happy. Let's go get up here. Yay. I want to try and jump down on it from above, though. But I keep missing. Okay, that works. Okay, so what needs to change? This stage looks good. Okay, skinny is good. Okay, skinny is good. Chubby is good. Okay. Fat is almost good. I think it needs to be a little fatter and rounder, especially around the belly, maybe the face. Right? Yeah, it looks... She's not fat enough. Yeah. Okay, next. This one is almost fat enough.
Princess is officially at maximum plumpness.
Almost. Actually, I'd say fattest isn't fat enough. It needs to be quite a bit rounder. Quite a bit rounder. In fact, I think if you swap out... Wait. If you replace the fat model with the fattest model, then I think it's good. Then the fattest model can be 1 tier above what you have now. In this case, the chubby model might have to be slightly fatter. Lastly, okay, The blue princess colors are good. Is that a linear line art toon shader? Kinda. I mean, it's very custom. Did I turn off anti-aliasing, by the way? Is that off still or no? It doesn't look good right now. It's on. But no, it's very custom. It's just, I don't know. For lighting, you do a different curve, that's all. I do like a combination of, like actual lighting, you know, has a curve, right? Where it's based on normal. My game has that, but I flatten that curve a lot. So the normal doesn't really affect it much at all. And then I have, like what you're suggesting, like a very short, smooth step, almost edge cutoff for lighting values. So it's a combination of the two, and it's just kind of whatever looked good. Okay, so you. The red princess has a light blue colored skirt. I think you either need to use the light red and blue from the team sections of the Atlas texture, so it will change correctly, or make it white. That's different. Following. Thanks for the follow, man. Or make it white, or as a last resort, we can add an additional color to the team section of the Atlas texture. I'm planning to publish to Nintendo Switch if they let me. I would like to. I don't know if they're gonna let me. I'll try.
We've got the princess! We've got the princess! The princess has been dropped!
Have you gone through the dev portal? No.
We've got the princess!
I have a dev account set up. I need to submit my game. But I'm basically, I don't want to do...
We've got the
I
princess
think the angle is
has
still
been
wrong.
dropped!
I don't want to do much of this until I get the official trailer set up. I did that today for my game. Nice. Let me know how it goes. Is that the Squiller VTuber avatar? Yeah, that's right. How'd you know that? What was I gonna do? Oh, the angle that you drop her at is not right. I did 0.8, it's probably 0.9. Okay. What is Squiller? From a anime, it's a little rat human thing. Humanoid. Very ugly little dude. That should fix the dropping. What else? I also need to add a Squiller, yeah. I need to add a little ring. I thought I did this already. Where would this be though? This is not right. When you're I'm pretty confident I did this. What's going on actually then? When you're returning the princess. When you're returning the princess, it should draw a little circle under her to show you you're returning her. What the fuck is all this? Oh, this is for the I forgot I have this. Okay. That's not it. I guess I'm not doing it. Oh, there it is. So why can't I see it? Is she too fat? Maybe I go to another playlist then. Let me try Watanui's playlist.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Play. Too loud. Uh-oh. Stop, give me my mouse back. Hang on. Wait, is this gonna have unskippable ads? We'll see. Okay. So you pick her up.
We've got the princess!
Go put her somewhere.
The princess has been dropped!
Okay, so she has the return indicator. I think it is just that she's too fat sometimes. I can make it larger based on her size. I can just scale it linearly with her size. That makes a lot of sense. It will just directly get her scale. Additional weight. Okay, although, how do I do this? I'm sure, okay, it's actually going to take some code. Damn it. Additional weight, what does that mean? Actually, I have no idea. Additional weight. How's that used? I think it's for easing out of an animation. Render charging, fireball charging render weight. I'm pretty sure it's for easing out of an animation. How's Drive for Game Dev? Very, very good. Makes everything very simple. I just wish Jonathan Blow would open the beta. Scale. How's the volume of this playlist? Probably the same, right, as Spotify. Create the charging indicator particle. I want to be able to give it a scale. Somehow. Actually, it's super easy. Assuming that everything works. That's all you do. I am done. In fact, I should allow it for everything just to keep all of the function things consistent. Probably. Those are the only two things? More or less, yeah. Okay. So now, when you render this stuff, you can give it a scale, and when you create the particle, you can give it charge progress and then scale. Then you add it. Render charge indicator progress. These are different functions. This... Huh. One takes an animation tracker. Okay. So I have to support both with a scale. Probably. That should work. Default args are handy. Yep. Can also be bad though. But for stuff I already have some and it's only at the end, and this is basically completely done. So it's pretty good for this. So when you do this, your scale is going to be... Wait. I don't know. Where does her scale get set? This is her model. Seemingly never gets set. Which is very odd. That would make me think maybe it gets set when you get the model, but that definitely should not be happening. And that is what's happening. Whoops. Oh well, that's fine. So I'm just going to take that. Princess model scale X. That's fine. I'll also call it maybe princess scale. Okay, now her indicator should grow with her size. Except I messed something up. Oh, it's an animated model. Yeah, I don't like the way I have this code structured, but so that's technically correct. Attempt to call a non-procedure. Because I reused the name. Damn it. This is one of my... I have like maybe 2 complaints about Jai. This is one of my complaints. That's maybe not totally correct actually, but I wish you could reuse function names and variable names, and then if you're ever trying to do something with one that you could also do with the other, then it crashes. Because like scale is a pretty reasonable name, but you can't use it because this is the function name that I'm using, so very annoying. I think it could be solved though. Hey man, pretty useful note in. Does Jai have call location tag? It does. I think Odin...
Welcome to Fat
Wait, it doesn't have proc groups? I guess not. Well, wait, are you talking about... What are you talking about? Are you talking about, like, where its scale is math? So I could do math, import math, and then I could say math.scale, but that's very ugly. That's probably what you mean. The subway surfers in the corner is hilarious, and that's my game. But yeah, it's kind of my only marketing thing. Pretty useful, Odin. I'm new here. How'd you get access to Jai? I'm curious. I just emailed Jonathan Blow. That was around the time I was about to quit my job to do indie game development, so I think I made a pretty good case for getting access, right? Because he wants people that are going to do real things with it. So I pick up the princess.
We've got the princess! The princess has been dropped!
Okay, so go give her a bunch of... it's not great.
She's done it! Our princess is officially at maximum plumpness.
It should be more.
The princess has been returned!
Okay. It needs to be larger. How do you like it so far? What do you mean? Wait, what? What do you mean what? I don't know which part of what I said that's about. How do I like... Jai is great though so far. Very, very recommend Jai, but I wish he would open the beta up more than it currently is. I like Jai very much. Jai is very good. We'll do that. And then I'll call it actually indicator scale, and then I'll multiply it by 1.2. This is what I was referring to. Okay, let me look at this. Why does Odin have explicit procedure overloading but not implicit procedure overloading?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Goblins. Okay, wait. Implicit procedure overloading complicates the scoping system. You cannot nest procedures within procedures. In C++, you cannot. Explicitness of what is being overloaded. I don't totally understand what this is doing yet, just by reading this first paragraph. And I don't want to read this whole thing right now. Procedures. I'm guessing, thanks for the follow. I'm guessing by looking at this real quick, this would not solve my problem actually. Redundant type declaration. But I haven't read through it enough to say that confidently. Although, like I said though, the problem could just be solved. There's no need for this. Yeah, I haven't read through it enough to know exactly what this does, but I can say confidently, basically allows you to use a same name for similar procedures, same return type. It does have that. You mean, you just, wait, that's not possibly what you're talking about. You just, like, it sounds like you're just describing operator overloading, but that can't be right. Yeah, it needs to be open. Yeah. Does it compare to any existing languages? Yeah. It seems like Odin and Zig and there's another one all have
We've got the princess.
seemingly
The
taken a lot of
princess has
inspiration
been
from
dropped.
Jai. That indicator might be too big.
Our princess is as fat as can be.
Well, basically,
The
wait, I
enemy's
read that.
chances are slim.
Yeah, so all they need to do though, I feel like the solution's pretty simple. Probably. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I haven't spent enough time thinking about it, but when you have this type of thing that I just did, where is it? In the decal particle system, where you say this, you scale something, and I tried to name it scale. This is not a function. You couldn't call it as a function, so I should still be allowed to do this, I think. But whenever I get to a situation where I'm trying to do something with one variable that could be done with both, then it could disallow it. That's all I think should happen. But yeah, this one should be allowed. Like, even this can't happen to a function. I don't know. I think though, the idea of everything being like scope driven and top level names is good, but in some cases like this, it's way too restrictive. Like I just had a scenario the other day where I have a function in my library called should exit. I tried to make a variable called should exit, and then I couldn't, and I don't actually run into this problem that often, but when it does happen, it's just kind of like, I have to fix this. It's kind of goofy.
The princess has been returned.
I think it's deceptively a hard problem to solve because there's a lot of implications about this. Like, even when I said you should disallow things where you do something with one that you could do to both, technically this is undefined. Like, now you don't know what this is. Although maybe you could make a rule where when you have, it would be a one-off thing, which is not typically how Jai works, but I don't know. You could make a rule or something where when you have a function and a variable name overlapping, everything that could happen to both only happens to the variable name, but calls happen to the function. I think that is like the most common use case. You almost never want to do like, you almost never, when you have that overlap happening, want to be passing around functions and stuff. Like, the use case is almost always like scale is the output of scale, right? Do any language support doing that? I don't know. Sounds like maybe Odin has something. I don't know what that is though. I didn't really understand just from reading that one bit. Okay, now the other part that's broken. Get movement lock. So I don't actually know where the correct code for this is. This, get the max speed. Okay. What is this doing? What's this? Wait. So this is very weird because you slow down as you carry the princess.
We've got the princess.
Yeah, so I'm very, very slow, and she just ate more food.
The princess has been dropped.
But I think I slowed down too much, and also the problem is I added a thing where you can technically keep making her fat. You can technically keep making her fatter after she's at her maximum weight, and now
We've got the princess.
now I literally can't move at all.
The princess has been dropped.
Yeah, so this is not right. Just the math I hand-wavingly did is not right.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay, so
We've got
first
the
princess
princess.
weight, 0.
The princess has been dropped.
Second
We've
princess
got
weight.
the princess has been dropped.
Okay, sure.
We've got the princess.
Basically 1.
The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. Our princess is officially at maximum plumpness.
1.6. I think you're too slow when she's this fat. It's very fucking slow.
The princess has been dropped. We've got the
Okay,
princess.
that's also too much. So, yeah, scaling it up at the end seems to have raised the scale just about as much as the first thing. So I'll make this additional scale like half. And then she needs to be... This code is very dumb, obviously. So it's basically times 0.3 plus 0.2. So that does end up being like, when she's just at maximum fatness, this ends up being 0.8. I might just do this. So now, when she's at maximum fatness, it's 0.6. And then this goes up to potentially 0.5 more, which is times 0.2. So that's 0.1. So then just 0.7. I'll try it. Now the additional fatness might be not enough.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I also want to fix that really badly.
We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. Our princess is officially at maximum plumpness. The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. We've got the princess. The princess has been dropped. We've got the
Yeah, this
princess.
feels good, actually. I like this. She is one fat princess. Okay, not bad. This feels good. I'm happy with this equation. So essentially at maximum fatness, she is approximately, your speed is 40%. At 0% fatness. So let's do this. The 0% is 0.8 speed to 0.4 speed. And then to 0.3 speed, I think. Maybe. I think. But so that's about good. Big and cute. The kind of something. Why? Thanks, man. True. What now? I think I'm done with Princess. Okay, let's do a title screen. So my initial velocity, I think, is causing it to... This should just be time. That's probably causing problems. And I bet that's causing problems here. I bet. So select time becomes this, and then your animation progress becomes this over animation duration, which is probably right. Ease in out, that's not right. That's not right. Ease out elastic. That's not it. Quick sign, POW, quadratic ease. Quadratic, that's not it. Okay. Desmos. You can't see this, so there. So this is the curve I want, probably. And this is your speed. So yeah, you would start at... Would you, though? Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna overcomplicate this, I'm pretty sure, by what I'm thinking about. Because I'm thinking I don't want you starting at maximum speed, and this is maximum speed. But so... to be honest, I might. I'll try it out. We'll try it real quick because it's easy. So there's this thing, and then over exponent negative... that's not it, apparently. Oh. Okay, there we go. 1 minus thing over exponent over 1 minus this. 1 minus this. I bet this equation could be simplified, but I do not know. Screenshot. Actually, yeah, screenshot. Okay, I can close this stuff. I don't need render doc. I don't need this. Okay, it is 1 minus exponent, also what is this? Exponent negative 2. 1 minus exponent of negative x2. 1 minus exponent of negative 2. Let's put it here. Ease out exponent. T float. We will do return 1 minus exponent of negative t times 2 over 1 minus this value, which is this value, and wait, am I done? I guess that's it. I don't think this will actually reach 1, so let's do this. Run reached 1? Wait, is it 1 or 0 I'm worried about? 0. Pretty sure it's gonna be like 0.00001. What? Oh, because this value is too big. Is that correct now? Yep. True. Wow. I did it. That's surprising. Okay, so there's my ease out exponent. Wait, but then... yeah, that has to be right. Okay, good. So ease out exponent, this thing. Let's try it now. What does it look like?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
That was not right. It went backwards. Oh. That's my fault. It's because I was thinking about it as speed, but actually it's progress value, so it's just this. Seems like all games have to have the thing that the camera zooms in and eases. That looks better. It doesn't really happen for very long at all, which is odd. Where am I going? I think it is because... actually, I don't know. Oh, the select scene time is maybe not necessarily when it renders? I think it is, though. I'll check just the times. Don't actually very much care about updated, but rather render. This is a render method.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay, that's good enough. Selected 2903, update 2903, render 2906. Okay, wait. Clearly, something is not right, because between these two updates, there is 100 milliseconds. And so, between these two renders, there is 400 milliseconds. Okay, there is some lag happening. I am not sure why. That is odd, actually. This can happen in two places. Select scene immediate. Oh, that doesn't matter. Maybe the act of rendering this stuff for the first time causes the game to freeze. I didn't think about that. That probably is what's happening. It happens after the render method, right? I have an idea. I have maybe an idea. Just out of curiosity. So here, clearly, update. It updates, it renders, and then the next update happens 400 milliseconds later, like exactly. That's actually very suspiciously exactly. To the point where I feel like there's a 400 millisecond delay for some reason. Hang on. Is that the fade-in duration? Nope. Okay, well, let's try this then. I think what's causing it to lag is when it renders the scene, it has new textures and things and new... Really, I think the textures are the only problem. When it renders the scene, it has these new textures, and then it has to bind the textures for the very first time, which is probably very slow. Maybe. So I'm just going to try not rendering anything. So... don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Cool. What happens?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay, so then selected, update, render. Okay, still 400 milliseconds actually. Still 400 milliseconds. Okay. It could also be... This should be very easy to figure out, to be honest. It's probably... I don't know. I think I could maybe force the perf tracker to tell me what's happening. Couldn't I? Let's find out. I can say finish, and then it will print stuff. Will that work? Finish. Print interval 0. This might work. If it's greater, okay, this will probably work. Let's enable the perf tracker. So I guess I'm not gonna, shit, I'm not gonna do this the right spot. It'll be fine. Let's go to Fat Goblins, where the perf tracker is actually called. And finish 0. It should do it every single frame, which is going to be incredibly laggy.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay. So we gotta find where it selects it for the very first time. Selected. loop did in fact take 426 milliseconds, and it is because of nothing. Of update scene. Yep. That's not very helpful. I guess I could track this. Change scene. Is this stuff even happening though? Update scene individual took 0.1 milliseconds. So it has to be. Maybe it's deselecting? I don't know what. This is weird. If it is select scene, that's laggy. It's selecting the title scene, I'm pretty sure. And then it does all of this stuff, and then, oh, it's set to that time. Okay, that actually could be, yes. That's probably why I had seconds since init times 1,000. That's kind of important. I guess technically this fixes the problem. So this stuff probably just does take a long ass time. Okay. That'll fix it. So I have to do the same thing here. And that actually should be done like here? Probably? Okay, let's try.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
That did look better. Let's try again. I need to make it... Okay, wait, before that. Glorious Sir, hey man. How's it going? Again, that emote looks like Biden from far away. I think I said that last time. That is a lot of prints. Oh my god. I can't even find the one I care about. Damn it. Damn it. Try again.
Welcome to Fat Goblin.
Okay, I stopped it very fast. Not far from the truth. It's Bomber. There we go. Selected. Way in the future. Huh. This kind of implies to me... I guess this is fine. Kind of implies to me... this should be happening... The selected phase should be happening before the time gets set, but it's fine. It does work now. Okay, let's turn off the perf tracker. Let's also fix this thing I did. Go back to 1,000 interval. Perf tracker off. Okay. And then let's stop printing tons of shit, because it's fixed now. What is this? I don't remember writing this code. I wonder if I had a reason why I did that. That should be everything. So now let's take a look at this animation. Now that the timing is fixed, does it still look bad? Maybe.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Goblins. Yes, it does. Fuck. Fuck. I don't know what to do. I think first of all, in the animation code for that thing, this probably actually should be no starting velocity and no ending velocity. So that will kind of fix the thing where I didn't want it to start super fast. Now, it is an ease out.
To Fat Goblins.
That's slightly better. I think the position of it is very not right. Oh my god. Okay. The speed of it, the speed I think is good. The position I think is very not good. Today, I don't have that command, but I'll tell you, I usually have a, well, sometimes I have a to-do list to the right side of my screen, but I don't right now.
Goblins.
But today I implemented some new princess models. I'm fixing the title screen animation. I might add a little effect where when you change to the title screen, it kind of, your screen like clouds kind of clear out from it. That might be tomorrow. And then primarily I'm swapping the physx over to physx on the server. Yeah, this one's gonna take quite a while. So server will become physx. Okay, so we gotta find a new position for this thing. The position I chose was not good. Well, thank you, no problem. I think it needs to be very, very far away. What do better games do? I saw John's game has a ton of really nice like effects that bring you into the thing. I don't know what those like what the curves usually are or what the rules for that kind of thing normally is actually. I feel like starting close to the water is kind of cinematic. If anything, what if I start like literally almost touching the water and then zoom in? That looks kind of bad. We'll see though. Let's try this. That one. Start. Let's make a list of all the failed positions. Fizz server X. Yeah, unfortunately. Hey, Baker's launch. Wait, you were... I already said hey to you, didn't I?
Welcome
no, that was Mendoza.
To Fat Goblins.
Oh, wait, you were the one that asked if any language support doing that. Yeah, what is your proposed solution there? Or do you even not want that changed? Oh, I didn't look at it at all. Whoops. What do you think should happen with conflicting function and variable names? Yeah, I didn't say typical. I've been lurking here for a little.
Welcome
nice.
To Fat Goblins.
That, how did that happen? That looks like shit. My math is wrong, apparently. Unless... No, the math is wrong. Are you in the boat of... happy with the current conflict resolution stuff with namings? I don't actually know if that's something John wants to change. I feel like it is not. Where is... I'm confused. Where is the select... There it is. Select scene title modify view. I'm very confused. Calculating the rotation origin might be wrong. It goes to the goblin from the camera, multiplies it by something, and then adds back the camera. So basically the rotation origin is way off in the distance. I like the idea of being able to call a function and have a variable with the same name, but it can also be confusing. It's basically having two separate identifier scope trees, one for functions and one for non-functions, yeah. Not really sure what the right answer would be. I think personally I'd be okay just namespacing the functions with something short if I ran into it a lot. Namespacing the functions with something short. You just mean in your program having something else, like for scale, you wouldn't rename it like scut or something globally, and you'd call that when you have a collision. Oh, namespacing. Oh, namespacing the imports, then using m.scale, whatever. Oh. Or just giving another name. I think it is a very reasonable solution to do an import like math, import math, and then using math. This kind of satisfies everything, to be honest. Doesn't it? Probably, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of pedantic. Like wanting a solution to this, I guess. Why doesn't this work? Title camera position, title camera. Okay, that doesn't matter. That's the initial camera position. Title camera position. And then you're going from start to camera position through animation progress. Okay, let's not do this rotation, because this must be the problem. Hang on. This code has become very weird. Definitely don't need a slurp. Don't need to slurp anything. In camera position, you rotate the delta vector from the rotation origin, which is past the goblin, to the camera position. Rotation offset, that one's fine. And then you add it back here. So that moves the camera left and right, and then you get the camera offset, which is camera position, the vector you're rotating. So that's the delta camera offset. That's basically the rotation vector delta in space, translational vector delta. And you add it back to the goblin position when you're looking at him. Okay. I don't know why this doesn't work, but it is become very complicated, actually. So I think I'm going to try... I think I'm going to try just saying two things here. Instead of this stuff, yeah, okay. Instead of this, I'm actually just going to say camera position is camera position, which is the Hermite interpolation. That's not modified. And then we will say, look at just the goblin position, which is static. Okay, so at least I've removed like half of the math and the most complicated half. I do definitely see your point though. It's pretty common to want variables with names as functions. Yeah, object oriented languages do it by scoping the function up. Yeah.
Goblins.
Okay, it's super fucked up again. That I do think there's not a great solution here. Bro, what am I doing wrong? This seems not complicated at all, actually. Is somehow this incorrect? That's the x value. The x value is actually forward and backwards. The y value, that's okay. Yeah. The z value, that's all these numbers look right, actually. Except no, wait. What? I was printing the wrong thing. This is the offset. Oh, I'm stupid. I was printing the wrong thing. The math was right. I was printing the offset, so because yeah, this number is supposed to become a larger negative the further back away you move from the goblin. So this solves that problem. And then I'm pretty confident I can add all this back. God damn it. Is what? One of these is a 64-bit float? I actually really don't think so. Huh. It's not like I need this much accuracy, but I just don't think so. I wonder if that error is accurate.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
32-bit float is 6 to 8 digits of accuracy. Digits meaning including everything, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I had 8. I guess it was literally on the boundary, possibly. Huh. That's pretty bad. Oh, I didn't look at it again. I'm so used to not caring about the title screen. Let me mute the announcer. It's played out. It's played its course here.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Mute. One more time. I still wasn't looking. That's very far. And not good. Damn it. What if I just get rid of the horizontalness or do that and then don't do that and then... Let me do a whole different one because like I said, I'm going to keep track of the failures. 2. That did look better. Can I have an idea. Instead of restarting it every time, what if I just add a button? That'll make sense, right? Probably everything will work and be happy. If input keys, key, F, and start. Yay. Looks good. That actually does look pretty good now. I like that. It also, I think, has a little smooth start to it. Although also, the final shadow should be farther just to compensate this. You can see up there, it's out of the shadow frustum. Let's fix that, I guess. If I remember correctly, it can represent every 6-digit value, almost all 7 digits, and some 8 digits. Was looking it up recently to work out if I should use 32-bit float to store latitude and longitude. And we're going 32-bit float and just subdividing the range. Just subdividing the range. So in a given section, you'll have something representing like a section of longitude, latitude, and then you have inside that section a float that goes from like 0 to 1 or whatever. That's interesting though. That is very not accurate. Some of my epsilon values are like sometimes this. That's maybe not a reasonable epsilon then. An int. So I think I'm happy with this, and then I think I'm just piggybacking on top of the gameplay scene shadow code right now. So in the gameplay scene, where is it happen? Also, I have a notification. Shadow depths. Okay. I can just do 80. Everyone's happy, probably. Knowing that all values are between negative 180 and 180 means each value can represent 1/10 of a millionth of a degree or whatever, which ends up getting something like 10mm accuracy. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That's smart. Okay, shadows are fixed. This looks good. This is a good intro. Smooth. I like it. This is how it will forever be. Let me add these values so I don't have to do this. To Chrome. Am I assuming? Yeah. You, how do you think, I'm curious, how do you think John would have set this up? Because I think, I don't watch him that much, but I think you probably have a better idea. It seems like the way John does a lot of things is through in-game editors, but for something like this, where I'm trying to set up the zoom correctly for just the title screen, do you have any guess as to like what his solution here would have been? Because I moved my camera around manually until I got a number that looked right, and then I messed up some math. Probably I forgot a negative. Is that? That's not right. That was the old, okay, this should be right. I'm gonna say since he doesn't really do title screens. Yeah, I saw his title screen, that's true. I mean, the title screen is supposed to be the last thing you do though, I'm pretty sure. Like, I did the title screen when I was bored. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I did the title screen when I was bored, so that's why mine is done. But his title screen is like a black screen with white text, right, or something. That's pretty funny. And then when he actually does into a level, it looks so good. I heard some quote, I don't remember who it was, that you can tell like the quality of the game by their title screen because it's how much additional time they had after the game was made. Pretty funny. That seems not necessary. This can just become this, and then this can become this. I think he put constants like that for overworld view of Pokemon, but I don't remember really. Okay, so not far off from what I'm doing. That's good. I feel like my development process is to relies too much on essentially hard-coding constants in different ways. I mean, his game jumps straight into the game. The menu is only shown afterwards, really? Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. So the initial thing the player sees would be something set up in the editor. So it jumps into the overworld then? That makes sense though, right? Because he has an overworld? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, both Braid and the Witness start you playing the game. Oh, that's smart. Very smart. I want to do a kind of loading menu, not loading. I want to do a kind of lobby region thing where you start out in a lobby, like a little isolated room, and you can like walk up to a building to start a game or walk into another room to see the rooms. And then when you invite a player to your lobby, they'll be in your little party like peer to peer. But it's quite a lot of work for almost nothing. But now that the game is getting delayed in favor of marketing, most likely, I kind of have time, so we'll see. Is this blue? That looks white. That's gray. It's probably correct. That's red. Wait a minute. That's red. That's brown. I don't think it matters. But also, I don't think it'd be hard to fix. Okay, hang on, I'll fix it. I missed the delayed memes, what led to the decision. It's not officially a decision yet, but I've gotten advice from two very senior successful indie dev people that at this point, both of them kind of said the same thing separately from each other, that at this point I should be spending more than 50% of my time working on just marketing, and I said that would essentially cause me to have to delay my game, and they said, well, you should probably delay your game. So I guess I'm delaying my game. I haven't committed to it yet though, because I have to go and I have to replan my, like, over my, I don't know, giant schedule of everything and be sure everything's, I don't know, that's just what I should do before I actually commit to it. Oh, how's your stuff with the marketing company going? I remember you had problems with one. Abandoned. I gave them plenty of time to respond to me, and I decided I will not keep reminding them to respond to me, because they're a marketing company. Their whole bit is like basically we're good at logistics. And they did respond to me, and they said, hey, sorry, we'll get back to you about this next week. And that was the last I've heard from them. That was like a month ago. So, abandoned. I cannot see what the fuck this color is. Dark brown. Dark brownish red. Can I turn on flat textures? Okay. I don't know what an equivalent color would be. Maybe that. Nope. Maybe that. Yeah, I guess. And then you. I am grabbing the right stuff, right? Yeah, it looks like it. And then you go there. Yay. What about you? Are you gray? You probably should not be. What all is gray? Lots of things. Probably all of these things. I can't see. Hang on. I also need to shut my window because now I can't see my screen. Good riddance, I guess. Yep. How long has this game been in the works? Missed the last hour. The engine I started development on like a few years ago. The game itself has been in development like a year and a half maybe now. So just releasing on Steam and hoping for word of mouth is silly. Well, yeah, if I'm not going with the marketing company or anything and it's not going to work out. This doesn't look right at all. How did that end up gray? Whatever. Then I have to market it. I can't not market it. So that's why something has to happen. That looks better, I guess. Okay, and that's blue, and that's blue. Now, are these guys okay though? Some of them aren't. That's red. That's gray, I'll fix that, and that's red. You go to this red, seems to be the one. Okay, fixed, I guess. Cool. Let's add back all the buildings, and that's it. Just re-export. Let me be sure I'm exporting right. I guess this is right. Okay. Assets raw, maps, grass. Looks great. Wait, did I read that? Don't know what that's referring to. I didn't read it in time. Okay, exit. I would think you want publications talking about it before release. Apparently, that doesn't help much. I thought that was important too. Seems like maybe no. the most important thing seemingly by far is streamers playing it. And so to do that, I'll just have to manually build out lists of things and inform them myself, and it's going to be kind of autistic having to like sort through this stuff and write thousands of emails or something. But we'll see. Let's go check that it worked. Is most of the game using this one texture with UVs for color lookup, and the texture is pretty clever? Yeah, it is. It is, and I have a specific section of the texture. So let me just show you the texture. This specific section down the bottom left is specifically, but this looks outdated. Well, anyways, this is specifically for color remapping, and this is team-based color remapping. So no matter what you put in here, if it's in a shader that color remaps, it will like, it kind of has some step multiplications to grab the section it's in, and then based on the team uniform, it shifts it around. So that's also, the team shaders are also like one shader for that. I have this naive idea that a generally high quality game can't fall through the cracks. That's naive, of course. I mean, your premise, I guess, is kind of right, I think, but like, for example, I think my game's pretty decent and it'll only get better, but I don't think it's there. I'm sure there is a bar of quality where it won't fall through the cracks, but I don't actually think my game has reached it. And even games like Animal Well, right? Very, very well made game. It did really well without marketing. Even though I think that game could not possibly fall through the cracks. That developer worked on his game like 8 years or something. Even with that game, if he didn't market it to the degree he did, I bet it would have done like 25% or 50% of its sales, which is still arguably good, but like you see, it could just be a lot better, I think. Especially since there's an entire industry of people whose job is to dig up gems. I don't think they really do their job. That's the main thing I've come to realize, which is why I'm like more skeptical about all this. Oh, that color's right, that color's right, that color's right. I don't think they do their job. I think they receive emails and then basically post the emails to their blogs. That's their entire job. It's very upsetting. Does Steam publish total sales? Publish as in make it publicly available? Steam doesn't make like anything publicly available. You can estimate it multiplying reviews, yeah. Some sites are very good at estimating. Okay, what's next? This looks good. I fixed that thing. Am I doing physx next? Did that. I should do something like clouds fade away towards the edge of your screen. This daunting task is next. If I remember correctly, the multiplier is like 30 to 50 times the number of views. Yeah, usually when I'm trying to estimate optimistically, I divide by 0.02. And when I'm trying to estimate pessimistically, I divide by 0.04. So yeah, that would be, what is that? 50 times and then 25 times, so. I'm gonna get a snack and take a very short break, and then it's time to do this. This is next, but I will be right back real quick. Okay, be right back. I'm back, but I need my snack. Let's see. I guess when John's next game releases, probably for at least another 12 to 24 months. You think his game will release in 2026? There would probably also be at least, I could see that, I guess, at least a few months gap after the game is released. That would be true as well. That's a good point. For sure, I think that would be true. To focus on supporting and promoting the newly released game, etc. Also because he's releasing a demo of the game with the compiler, right? I don't know what his mentality about that would be, but I'm not sure he'd want to release them at the exact same time, even for just that reason. Probably a very good point. I think if I'm going to sit here and eat, I should do it with a game on the screen, so I can get a good thumbnail. These are all complete guesses, though. There's no public release date. I think the idea is the engine, in some reduced form, and the game would be released with the compiler. Oh. He said he will release the whole engine without assets. That's interesting. There's some good chewing sounds. I don't think you can hear it. I have, what's it called? NVIDIA... forgot. RTX voice, whatever. It just like gets rid of everything. And I'll keep it that way. Broadcast. That one's for... maybe it is. But that one's also... that one's primarily, isn't it, for video? Or does it also do voice? Trey's voice is my favorite. I guess that is what RTX stands for, isn't it? Yeah, firm stool, hang on. Yeah, let me look at it again. The wish list. But yes, it did actually. A lot. Which is why I need to market the game. On average, I get like 10 to 15 wish lists a day from doing nothing. And your one Reddit post that was 100 upvotes got me like 130 wish lists. So, yeah, let me go look and be sure the number. I only saw it the one day. Actually, holy fuck, it got me 210 wish lists. Wow. And then I guess something else happened 3 days later.
The missile
Thanks for the
knows
sub, man.
where it is at all
Eagle.
times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
Appreciate it.
By
Thank you.
subtracting where it is from where it isn't,
3 or 4 days
where
later,
it
something
isn't
else
from
happened. I
where
got
it is,
45
whichever
wish
is
lists. I
greater.
don't know what that one was,
It
though.
obtains a difference or deviation.
No clue.
The
But yeah,
guidance
your
subsystem
one Reddit
uses
post,
deviations
100
to
upvotes, got me
generate
200
corrective
wish lists. That is
commands
a
to
fuck
drive the
ton of
missile
return,
from a
I think.
position where it is
I think the game
to a
is very
position where it
marketable.
isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't. It now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is in
Damn,
is
Baker's
not
lunch.
the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a
Hit the 5
variation.
subs. Thanks, man.
The variation
That's a lot.
being the difference
We're
between
gonna have to
where the
listen to this
missile
twice
is
now, you
and
know.
where it wasn't. If variation is
I really
considered
appreciate
to
it,
be
man.
a
Thanks.
significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA.
There's a lot of subs.
However, the missile must also know where it was. The
I'm
missile
so close to
guidance
Havoc now.
computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't,
Pay
within
careful
reason,
attention to where
and
the
it
missile
knows
is to
where
avoid
was.
it.
It
Or
now
where it was.
subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't.
I
or
always wonder
vice
when this
versa.
plays if it
And
makes
by
people leave my
differentiating
stream.
this from the algebraic sum of
I
where
don't
it
know.
shouldn't be and where it was,
I think it's funny though.
it is able to obtain
So
the
it's worth it.
deviation and its variation, which is called error.
Is it going to play one more time now?
The missile knows where it is.
Wait,
at
there's
all
no way it's going to
times.
play 5 more
It
times,
knows
is
this
it?
because it knows where it isn't.
If it is, I'm going to
By
stop it.
subtracting where it is from where it isn't,
I'll let it
or
play one
where
more
it
time.
isn't from where it is, whichever is greater.
Okay, physx
it
time.
obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate
I
corrective
thought the alert
commands
would
to
say
drive the missile
Baker's
from a
Launch has
position
gifted
where
5
is
subs, but it
to a
said
position where it isn't,
one of the subs he
and
gifted
arriving at
has
a position
subscribed.
where it wasn't. It now is.
So this is...
Consequently, the
This could
position
go
where
wrong.
it is now the position that
It
it
will, I
wasn't,
believe. It's a
and it
setting to
follows
play
that the
once per
position
batches.
that it
Uh-oh.
was
Can we go
is
change that
now
real
the
quick?
position that it isn't.
Good to know.
In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't,
Is it Stream Elements or
the system
Streamlabs? I
has
do not
acquired a
know.
variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it
It
wasn't.
looks like
If
Streamlabs, probably.
variation is considered to be a significant factor, it
I heard
too
a
may
funny
be
story
corrected
for a
by the
missile guidance
GEA.
system. They added
However,
up all the memory
missile
allocations
must
that would happen
also
during
know
flight,
where
double
it
the memory,
was.
and never
The
freed
missile
anything.
guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information
that,
the
though?
missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is.
I mean, that's a really good
However,
solution
it
to
is sure
things,
where it isn't,
legitimately,
within
if
reason,
you'd have no
and it knows
allocations
where it
happening
was.
except like one
It
spot.
now subtracts
That's
where
the
it should
risk,
be
but my
from
game
where it
kind of does
wasn't,
that.
or vice versa.
It's a really good thing to
And
do.
by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
Okay, let's see. Is it going to play again? Alert box. Oh no.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
Can
By
I
subtracting
stop
where
it?
it is from where it isn't,
From
or where
here.
it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation.
I don't know how to do this, guys.
The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it
Overlay.
is to a position where it isn't,
Alerts.
and arriving at a position where it wasn't. It now is.
Overlay audio.
Consequently, the position where it is
Oh, no.
is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't.
Help.
In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile
I
is
don't see
and
the
where it
thing
wasn't.
that says you can
If
merge.
variation is considered to be a significant factor,
You can
it
merge
too may be
gifted
corrected by the
groups of
GEA.
things.
However, the missile
Add a
must
variation,
also know
maybe?
where it was.
Have
The
you tried
missile
deleting the
guidance
alert box in the
computer
scene?
scenario works as
Yeah.
follows. Because a variation has modified
Here.
some of the
Did that fix it? Is it gone? Volume went down? It's not gone? It should be muted. It's not muted for me, but I think I muted it for stream. I'm pretty sure. I do have to fix this though. Let me try and figure out how to do this. No, can still hear it vaguely. I wonder if that's through my headphones. Gifted. Add a variation with current settings. Gifted. And then what? I don't know how to do this. Delete variation. Filter events. No, it's still playing. This is not vague. Okay, let me just unmute this then.
variation being the
That is
difference
weird.
between
How
where
is
the
it still
missile
playing?
is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also
Stream
know where it
Labs.
was. The
Play
missile guidance
sub
computer
notification
scenario works
for
as
gifted
follows.
subs once.
Because a variation has modified
I think it's
some of the
almost over though.
information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by
Oh,
differentiating
okay, I almost
this
clicked
from
test.
the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called
How do I do
error.
this? Global settings maybe. Okay, hang on. No, general settings. God damn it.
The missile knows
Hey,
where
Goku
it
got
is
gifted.
at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By
Guys, I don't know how to
subtracting
fix the
where
problem.
it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance
Play
subsystem uses
gifted
deviations to
subs
generate corrective
once.
commands to drive the missile from a position where
I
it
bet
is
ChatGPT
to a
knows.
position where it isn't.
I feel like
And
I'm
arriving at a
programming.
position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was
Open
is now the
Streamlabs
position that
alert
it
box
isn't.
settings. I was there.
In the event that
Sub
the position
settings,
that it is
show
in
all.
is not the position that it wasn't, the system has
For
acquired
gifted
a
subs, show
variation.
all.
The variation being the difference between
For
where the
gifted
missile
subs.
is and
Fuck.
where it wasn't.
That's not an option.
If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows.
Might be
Because
worth
a
it. It
variation
should be the
has
last one,
modified
right?
Some of the information
This is
the
the last
missile has
one.
obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it
Ah.
is sure where it isn't, within
I
reason,
want to fix
and
the
it
problem
knows where
though.
it was.
Otherwise,
It
no
now
one's gonna gift any
subtracts
subs
where it
ever
should
again.
be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic
Sub
sum of where it
settings.
shouldn't be
Enable
and
show
where it
all
was,
gifted subs.
it is able to obtain the
Enable gift sub
deviation
alert
and
or
its
similar.
variation, which is called error.
Yay, it's over. This is legitimately what?
The missile
Okay,
knows
let
where
me
it
read it.
is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains
Stop,
a
please. I don't know
difference
how
or
to make it
deviation.
stop.
The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive
Is it gone?
to a
No.
position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently,
Please,
the
God.
position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't.
This has to be the last one, right?
In the
Do I-
event that the position that it is
It's
in
almost over.
is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be
Although,
corrected by the GEA.
I do not
However,
see
the
the
missile
setting
must also know where it was. The missile
for
guidance
donated
computer
subs.
scenario works as follows.
I think they're
Because a
fuck.
variation has
Okay.
modified some of the information
The problem is I
missile has
can't tell which
obtained,
one is
it is
playing.
not sure just where it
Okay,
is.
let's do this.
However,
Filter.
it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts
Overlay
where it
audio.
should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic
Properties.
sum of where it shouldn't be and
That's
where it
not it.
was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
I legitimately don't even know how to make it stop. There's gonna be another one, isn't there? Is that it? Oh god, I think that's it. Okay. Okay. No gifting subs for like 5 more minutes until I figure out how to not do this. It's gonna be interesting to see once my viewer count updates what happened. The setting for this, as far as I can tell, essentially doesn't exist. Gifted. Maybe I can make a new variation? I made a gifted variation. Manage variations. Edit. Nope. Oh, a variation means like it randomly chooses between them. That's not it then. There is a guide I can open. This should not be this hard to do. It doesn't even say in the thing. People gifted 100 subs with 1 alert. I'm sure there is a Streamlabs friendly settings. Yeah, I know there is. Maybe I'm supposed to be using Stream Elements though, not Streamlabs. I just picked whatever looked easy. There's no way the setting doesn't exist though, but not sure you can edit the alert box in Streamlabs app. I think you have to log in Streamlabs website. I'm in their website. In their website, there is no setting option that says like group gifted or something. There's nothing for that. Is it in general settings? Unlimited alert monitoring delay. That's probably not it. Alarms. It's not it. New alert will interrupt the on-screen alert. Okay, I've only used it a couple of times, not really sure. I might just ignore this for now, because the chance someone else gifts anything this stream is almost 0%. So, filter events, subscriptions. I will probably ignore it for now and fix it tonight, because I actually don't see how to do this. Okay. Let's, I appreciate it though. Now I know there's something I have to fix. Most important thing, fix gifted subs so the alert doesn't play 50 times. Okay. Let's do physx. Your count seems to have maybe gone up. That's interesting. Not down. Physx. I need to restart or maybe I just have to exit this. That's better. So right now, I guess I'm just gonna kind of nuke the server out of its current physx stuff because it is bullet. I don't want bullet at all. Try here on Streamlabs app if you're using it. I am not, but let me open that up and look what you sent. Alert box, so you can configure what the alert box alerts for. And then go to your Streamlabs, select the alert box. Alert variations, resubbed, gifted message, mass gifted sub. Oh, so it's an alert variation. Let me look real quick then, because I can set up variations. But gifted sub. Let me finish reading what you said though. Hang on. Scroll down, select open alert variations, amount of gifts, and condition. So it's a condition for alert variations. Okay, if this is not simple, I will still do it tonight. Variation name enabled. So let's try one more. Yeah, this, at least the way I'm doing this, is still not right. It's probably possible. Yeah. But the way variations work on the website I have access to that I'm using is like it randomly chooses between them. But okay, I'm just not gonna do it right now. I'll do it tonight. No one give more subs. Sorry to bother after this, but I think your mic. Oh, okay, thanks. Okay, fixed, right? Fixed. There we go. Should be. Probably. Fixed. Cool. Okay. Everything's fixed and normal. Let's do work. physx. So, I was already importing physx, which is odd. How was it working? Oh no, different kind of glitchy sounds? Really? Okay, now is it fixed again? I restarted my interface again. Yeah, started background. My computer is a piece of shit, man. Okay, fixed again. Now we'll do work though, for real. Looks like it stabled. I mean, like, went away? Stabled? That kind of stabled? Or stabilized. Initialize shared physics. Why is it doing all this stuff? No, that's not it. Hang on. Yeah, your audio is good? Okay, cool. So I don't totally understand how this was even being loaded because the library doesn't work on Linux. But it's loading anyways. Okay, whatever. So this file is almost the only thing that has to change. Okay, this should not be that hard to do. So the main thing, I think every single thing in the game, every single shape in the game is going to become a convex shape. So like the hat, the meat, the rocks, the wood, all that, that's all convex. Yeah, that's probably all there is to it. And then everything else will become a tree. So this is the stuff I care about. Okay, shape handle becomes, I need to kind of reference this. Probably this. So when you create this guy, it does use, I believe, it uses context, yeah, and it passes in the insertion callback, puts it somewhere. Actually, I'm not sure that's true. What the hell is this? It's probably in shared physics. Okay, it is something, in fact, and it comes from physics, so okay, yes, this has to change. This is not what I have then, because the whole point of this is that when you load these shapes, the handles are essentially preloaded, pre-calculated things. So for me, that would be a geometry. Scene shapes, okay, that's different. So this will be something scene shapes. That's never used. Okay, that can get deleted. The goblin shape can become a PX, not PX. Yes, PX. PX, it's called convex geometry something. this px convex mesh geometry. Okay, that's what all of these are. Every single one. Preload bullet body. This I don't know if I need. Probably I do. However, the implication of this being a preload body would so far mean that it is a tree. In fact, I probably don't even want it to exist this way with preload bodies. I really have to think about how this should work. Because, okay, let's look at, this is almost complete. The client, when you initialize it, you load, down here I guess, you load serialized physics bodies, which is kind of just some information. So that's in physics loader. There's kind of just some information along with shapes. And these shapes are inherently it's a triangle mesh. It's always a triangle mesh. And like data, okay. So to optimize it, I could legitimately actually just replace this with a px geometry mesh, px convex mesh geometry or whatever. And that would be a lot better. I think I won't do that yet. Yeah, so right now what it'll load. Okay, this is fine. So it loads these things and then it uploads them. And uploading takes all of these things and makes a triangle mesh for each thing. It makes a body out of it with the data. And then it tries and maps it to a resource. My throat, I ran out of tea. I'm not gonna get more. So this probably should happen at load time. It should not be baked, I think. So this is probably essentially right. Okay. So I'll keep doing it this way, I guess. So I am actually almost better off deleting all of this stuff. Legitimately, I think I am. Like this, the only useful thing here at all in the physx manager is stable impulses and rock bodies and tree spot. Okay. I think. So comparatively, what this guy does when you initialize shared physics. So luckily, I already have most of the code set up to work this way. And let me make my little dude talk again. This is all in the context. So this will be per room. So this is essentially the replacement to a physx manager. Yep. Create a foundation and create a physx insertion callback. Okay, this should basically just work. And this is per room. So all I have to do, that might end up being very easy, but probably not. Initialize the shared physics, which pushes all the stuff into the context. Wait a minute, that's not right. Not right at all. Initialize static levels. This loads into preload bodies. Load level. That's probably not it either. Okay, so it doesn't have the right call yet. Manager, blah, blah, blah. Where's physx manager? Physx man, there it is. It does this stuff, and then I need to call initialize physx I guess manager. Not a very creative function name. Is that what I normally call it? Initialize thing? No. Physics manager initialize. Hi, what does it do switching the server to physx? Hello. It kind of does nothing. My game runs in physx now. It's a different physics library. My game client runs in physx, so to do everything the same, I just want my server to run in physx. My server currently runs in bullet physics, which is a different and arguably worse library. So now I just need to update it to match my client. It will make it faster though, but not by much. And it makes it possible for me going forward to share code. So like the catapults are the big problem right now, and you have catapults in the game that launch players on the client. They also need to be able to launch players on the server, like the princess is server side. That's not possible right now. So when they're both exactly the same, then it can happen. That's all. So this is a PX something. A PX rigid actor pointer. Stable impulse also has that. Preload bullet body. Definitely do not want this. Preload bodies per map. Okay. So what it'll do is you potentially copy the map and then this. Oh, I get it. Physics. This then loads serialized stuff. It's kind of amazing this was working at all. Yeah, because this is not how it should work. So this will be this, a list of physics body. Okay, wait, now's a good time to do this. This shouldn't be a pointer. I don't know why I made this a pointer. Maybe I'm about to find out, but I don't think it should be. Yep. I probably had a decent reason when I did that. But now it doesn't make sense to me, so we're not going to do it. And so this gives you back, not a pointer, is ... inferred fixed array length. Not inferred, no. ... is a resizable array. It's a vector, I guess. This doesn't have to be pointers either, but they're models, so they can be. Oh, dynamic? Yeah. Correct. Okay, so this would be something like body is array add into bodies. That doesn't look right. Maybe it is. I could very, very, very easily break this code, because changing everything away from pointers changes quite a bit. So this is now a pointer to this. This is now a pointer to this. And you. And you. And you. Seems like you're missing an argument. Yeah, it's because there's a default thing without an argument, and it will inherently create adding to bodies. Adding what? It adds a default. So it's like as if you say body of type physics body is nothing. Or even just this, and then you would array add into bodies. But the thing is, when you array add into bodies, it goes into a different place in memory, right? So you have to get it back out. So this kind of like does this, and then it's like body is bodies count -1. So it's like the same thing as all this. Oh, I meant to say body. So there's your second. So there you go. It's like that. So it adds a default and gives you back the pointer to the new thing. Very nice. I like it very much. So same thing here. That one's a pointer. That one's a pointer. And your pointer and your pointer. And you are a pointer. Can't this break it? Hang on a minute. Can't this break it? You're adding into bodies, and you're... Nope. It can't. Cool. If the transform of an instanced tree... And we have more left to go, create a new body for the next tree. Okay. I guess that's fine. Because like this, now body is whatever I had as bodies is potentially not valid memory, but this reassigns it, so. Evening, Gudru. Hey, Elkonku, how's it going, man? Good to see you. How, did you stream today? How's your stream? Okay, and otherwise it's freeing everything. So now that nothing is a pointer, I guess I don't have to do this. Yeah, I don't. Good, not today, just working. How's progress? Pretty good. I have a busy couple weeks. I'll probably be streaming every day for like 15 more days, I think, or something. Progress is good. I'll show you a little bit in a second here. Is my server running? I hope it is. Okay, good. I can show you. But, uh-oh. I can show you after I fix this, I guess. The main thing that's happened with me lately is that I've learned I'm gonna have to delay my game launch almost for sure. Very nice. Good luck. Thanks. But yeah, I need to focus on marketing at some point, and it's gonna take up a lot of time, and, that's not good. So I'm gonna have to delay it to make that happen. Asset loader. But I've just been like polishing the game a lot lately. The demo for the game is probably gonna be in a month or less now. For free. Hey. Hey, wait a minute. What's gonna happen when I do that? That's not okay, probably. Oh, it frees the memory. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Upload the physics bodies. They are now not pointers. And nothing has changed at all. Cool. Can I run it? Oh, nope. Cannot create a triangle oh, because it's serialized. I can fix that, I think, very, very easily. So go into here, go into maps, just delete grass fat physics. That should be it. Now it should force it to regenerate the physics bodies, which are not pointers, and then the serialization code should work. Cool. I have like music and shit. Playing at the same time as other music. And the screen moves and stuff. And lately I've been working on, today I worked on the princess some. So the princess has different models now and eats her food, and you pick her up.
We've got the princess.
And you're slow. Yep, that's about it.
The princess has been dropped.
That's what happened today. And now I'm trying to update the server to physx. So let's go back and do that. So I think what this will be now, preload bodies. Preloaded bodies. Did I delete this? It seems to be gone. I didn't mean to if I did. Did I really? I actually did not mean to. What happens if the princess grows too fat for the cage? So, well, for one, she can't. After she reaches maximum fatness, which she has 4 levels of fatness. After she reaches maximum fatness, the fatness curve equation is it's exponent negative x thing. So it has a cap on it. It gets like progressively less efficient to keep feeding her meat. But to answer your question differently, I have planned, I'm trying to like gauge with the artist when this is done how much this would cost to do. But I want to have him upload additional bones for the princess, and the bones would be attached to the outside of her skin. And I would essentially create some springs, I guess, in the princess model, and attach them to things in physx attached to her model. And when she gets moved around the map, those springs will get like collide with walls and get pushed, right? And then I can do some bone math and take those springs and apply them to the bone positions. And so essentially, for one, she'll have fat jiggle booby physics on her whole body, which is pretty cool. And then also when she pushes against the wall, her body will squish. And even when she pushes against the goblin, actually her body will squish. So I want to do like kind of little jiggle physics on her body. I think that would only take like 2 days. But it depends how hard that is for the artist. So we'll see. I think it's a very cute idea though. Be cool, yeah. I think it's a fun project too. Are levels of fatness equivalent to points or something? I don't really know the other game besides kill their team and capture their princess. It's you make her fatter to make her harder to steal or rescue rather. So you feed her meat. So the game loop is also you get meat from goblins and maybe in the future from animals as well. But when you kill goblins or when your teammates die, you can chop them up and get their meat, and you feed it to the princess and she gets fatter. As she gets fatter, then she's harder to get out of the base, so that's all. And then later in the game, when you have tier 2 classes unlocked, you should be able to, for example, put her on the catapult. And that would work regardless of her weight, or at least it should. So, that's it. Preload bodies. I definitely deleted this, I think. It is... Why did I delete this?
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Preloaded bodies. I want that code. Copy. Copy deleted lines. Okay. It is map count, and it is an empty array of a physx body, not pointer. It will. Hey man. That's a good emote. So it's amazing. It's a trade-off between using the meat for upgrades or using it to make the princess hard. No, so the meat's not for upgrades. The meat resource is just for making her fatter. Also in the map, there's wood and stone, and those are for upgrades. But I guess it would be a trade-off of what you want to prioritize. Yeah. And I guess also I didn't think about this. It's kind of a good almost catch-up mechanic, because the more that enemies die in and around your base, the easier it is to feed the fat to your princess. So, arise wood and crystals for upgrades? Yeah, that's right. So as you feed her, like, I guess then if people are in your base constantly, it's very, very easy for you to make her fatter, and it's very hard for the enemy to make their princess fatter. So that's actually probably really good. This is a physics body. The thing is, load serialized. I think I want to just directly, yeah, a lot of this is changing pretty significantly. It has to happen this way. This kind of sucks. I'll make a new function, I think. Am I even allowed to create a geometry this way? I think I am. Preload level. Different function, because it can load any level. And this should probably be above initialize, because this stuff is room-based, this stuff is like server-based. So you preload the level, you, I guess, effectively do this. You don't actually care about the map. Get the serialized path, create the dependencies, load the physics bodies, and that's it. This is problematic, actually. Shit. Because does this even return the memory to you? I think it does. It does. It's still problematic. You have to free this, but you have to... Actually, I guess this one you never free. Okay. Yeah, so this is the thing. I forgot to reply to someone from earlier, but this is the kind of thing where I load this in my game and I never load it again. And it just stays. So it's generally a very good thing to do for the things you know you can do that for. Most of the levels actually also load and stay in memory, but a lot of the assets dynamically get unloaded from the GPU, but they stay in memory. So when you change levels and go back to the title screen, it just like, it's instant. And the benefit, like, my game is just small enough that I can do that, you know? If my game was much larger or I had way more assets, I couldn't. Preload the level. And there we go. That'll do it. Load static shapes. That is, in fact, different. So this is probably preload is my new naming convention. I'll have to fix that function massively very soon. Oh. Okay, preload bodies for the map is this thing, and that should work, and then that's it. This. I guess I should also change his name, because now it's server manager, server level manager preload. You and you. Preload the level. Preload level. Okay. And now I have a message. What is happening? Initialize shared physics. And I guess what happens at this point is the same thing that happens effectively here, except it's not preload. It's actually going to initialize the real physics, and then it's going to actually put the stuff into the server physics scene. Okay, I kind of really don't want to write this code. has no path anymore. So you would do this for a specific map, and that map right now is hard-coded as selected map, I think. Isn't this shared? It is. Okay. This is not how it does it. It's gonna be this actually also, hang on a second. It's very, very possible I can make this code also shared between the server and client. This is all it is. It's just this block. This is the entire bit of code. But the thing that's very questionable is the castle door bodies. Castle doors body, rock bodies, tree bodies. Okay, I can make that work. Probably. I think it would just be from context. I think. Or you could pass it in. But that's it. This is basically the function I need. You upload a list of bodies and it does stuff, and then it... Yeah. So probably in physx loader, this can just go here. Tree bodies, rock bodies, boom, boom, boom. So I am going to try as I go along to reuse as much stuff as possible, because that's the entire purpose of this. I've probably fucked something up. Yes, I did, see. Go through them one at a time. That too is fucked up. Has to dereference first. Level rock models count. Ah, shit. I don't really have a universal way to do this between the server and client. But I kind of do. It might just be hacky. So for example, this is the level rock models count, right? So level manager, rock models, in tree, huh? Rock models, it's already hacky. Rock models, tree matrices. That's it, I guess. And then level castle doors. Okay, this is a lot of stuff it needs. Shit. So the castle doors needs to have a... see, that's even so bad to deal with. It need castle doors needs, it's a fat transform. Okay, that actually is universal, I think. So if I go to server level manager, there is a fat transform, and castle doors doesn't exist, but it could. Okay, I can make that exist. So here's what I think I need to do. There has to be rock nodes and tree nodes, and they're all fat transforms, and then I can just pass that in to this function for both guys. So this is the real problem. Rock nodes, fat transform. Tree nodes is a double fat transform array. This is gonna kind of suck. And then door, castle doors is a 2-2 fat transform. I really don't want to do this. I think since this is data, it should be somewhere else. Like tree matrices, that makes sense. And then castle doors, I think I just added this, or was that already there? That one was already there. Okay, in fact, you can go up with that guy then, I guess. After all doors. It almost actually also feels like I don't think I should do this, but this has a bunch of data in it for rendering, and then it has a bunch of data in it for game logic, and this one has a bunch of similar but different data for just game logic. It feels like this should also be shared, and this should have this embedded in it. So that would be really nice. It'd be a lot of work. What does that mean, Jai? Yeah, resizable array. Correct. That level info. Should I really do this? It would be kind of very easy, actually, maybe. Let's see what I can get rid of if I do this. Man. Quite a bit, right? It's really not ideal that these guys load stuff in different ways, so it would make a lot of sense to have this load stuff like models, and then have this load stuff like... This is gonna break so much shit. What to do. I think the correct answer is I do the thing I'm saying, but like, fuck me. I really don't want to. And so I won't. I think. Damn it, I should. Okay, I'm gonna try a little bit. It might not be that hard. So this thing loads serialized stuff. This does all the logic bit. This isn't that complicated, and it returns the thing. It's so simple. The problem is it's serialized, so it would need to not be. This function needs to not be. I guess you come with me. Load level info. That feels really, really bad to pass this way. Okay, let's give it a path and a string and your fat level info. And you're just gonna return, you're gonna return load level info of path. And now we're gonna go have shared something. Level loader. I really don't want to do this. Load level info. That's what it's called, right? Yep. Well, that does that. The other thing though is this is shared, so I also have to say if validate serialized validates you're allowed. This is stupid, but this is so it can avoid linking to GLFW on the server. Okay. Do nothing. Because this is a fallback function, right? It should never happen. So yep. That's that entire function now. I am super skeptical about this, because I'm missing stuff. Because I'm missing all of this actually. All of this has to be shared. Level loader. So there you go. Now I have some collisions going on, pretty sure. So you, for example, are the same thing. Position, rotation, scale. Position, rotation, scale. Good. You go away. Fat level. Okay, that's fine. Fat hat building. I guess. Why do I even have this? I guess it's because I need like bounding box data to suck up the resources. That's okay. That resource plane, I'm sure that's not shared. That's it. Actually should work, and then I can get rid of so many things. So let's go try and do that. This is good to clean this up though, because the level manager code, it's very easy to explode into horribleness. So going through and cleaning this up, very useful. Hat building resources, what the fuck does that mean? Oh, that's where the resources get displayed. That's the point in space where they get displayed. That's client only. That's rendering code. Hat building transforms. That's a fat transform. And you have hat building with the same information and more. And you are a 2 hat count. Okay, I guess that goes away. Oh god. Let's comment them and do them one at a time, because see, now I have to go through and everything that has ever touched this in its life has to change. So this changes to hat buildings, team index, next hat type, and then position, and that's fine. Okay, what's next? Hat buildings. Position rotation, that's fine. Like, I'm pretty sure this will work, it's just... I'm actually pretty confident it's not even really going to have bugs. It's just a lot of work. Oh. That is a renderable. Hat building resources, that's basically renderable. Okay, so now what we'll do is something like hat buildings. Wait, that's very questionable. Shouldn't it be called hat building renderables? Whatever. So it'll say, it'll be a fat info? Info. Level info? So that's kind of everything else now. I could also just not actually go through and change these right now and let the compiler complain. I'll do that. That sounds easy. That is more error prone, but eventually the errors will get fixed, so it's fine. Okay, like this is a bug, obviously, right? So if this thing, hat building transforms, that's not even right at all. Oh god. Local AABBs is contained, I think, inside that, yep. Emitters, that is render code. So I guess you go there. Castle doors. You are there. Jail doors. I don't have you yet. Okay, I've got to probably do that right now. That level, yeah, okay, but where does it get loaded? Wait, maybe it... What? This doesn't make sense. Oh, I just added this, right? No, I didn't. No. What? How could it not be being assigned to anything? I am very confused. Something here should say is jail door. Is get door, get castle door. Maybe it's hard-coded, actually. I think it is. Real quick, if I go to door manager and look at how I'm rendering jail doors. Jail door model. Jail door position. It is hard-coded. God damn it. Okay. That's why. So just get rid of that. It's legitimately not used. Whatever. Okay, continuing. Outpost doors. That one, what? That's not doors. Okay, outpost doors I also don't have, so jail doors, outpost doors, there is n number of these. Wind AABB, Cloud AABB, and Map AABB. Is Map AABB useful at all? I don't actually know, but I guess I'll keep it. Okay. Spawns. Hat spawns. Hat building. Feel like there should be a hat building renderable, because the name completely collides. Rock nodes. Okay, so now I can go here and get rid of all these. So these can go away. These can go away. Outpost color. This is all models or resources. Yeah, that's fine. Models, emitters, models, ABB, ABB, ABB. Okay. So then level info. Light directions. Okay, hang on. I feel like that did not come from here, no? How does this get loaded? Oh, it does. Directional lights, point lights. Okay. Point lights, torch emitters, campfire emitters, tree matrices. That doesn't have to be here. Well, hang on. I don't know. Because I have tree transform information, but it might be important that they stay in matrix form because they're instanced and I might have to do stuff with them very efficiently. So I don't know yet. Load level blah blah blah. Okay, how about this? Instead of actually thinking about it, I can close out of all of this now, probably. instead of thinking about it, let me just get rid of it. And we'll see what happens. If I need to add it back, I will. So this goes last, level info. Okay. I've completely changed the structure of this thing. I need to get rid of all of the serialized stuff, probably. At least these guys. Yeah. So now what happens? When you load serialized, it does all this stuff. It goes through... Should this happen immediately or last? I don't know. I have level... Where'd it go? Level loader. Load level info. So you would say, after you create the fat level, fat level info is load level info of path, right? Yep. Just get shoved into there. I guess that's fine. And then eventually the fat level gets returned, which causes it to be serialized way the fuck down here. And then now I have the fat level taken back out, deserialized. Here's the question. What do I do with this? I will do what everything, like in terms of, do I directly put the memory inside here or do I copy everything? I think I will just do what everyone else is doing. Which actually, I didn't expect this. It's copying everything. Oh god, that makes it so much harder. I could, since this is here, I could just have this be its own function. I don't completely see a purpose of that. But it is a bunch of shit, so managing it, like... Okay. That struct is a beast, yeah. That's all of the level information in the game. So it has to be that way. Uptime. That's a command? What the? So the array copy into the destination spawns the source spawns. Each dynamic array is 3 words, right? In terms of just the actual size of the thing. I don't know. I think no. You're asking about the size of the struct itself, right? So the dynamic arrays in Jai have more stuff going on because the inner struct. Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about then. Pointer, no, yeah. So it also has like allocator stored so that when you change the allocator and create it, it can do stuff with it later on. Like when you free it, it frees from the correct allocator. And then there's one other thing that I don't remember, but so no. So 4 plus. Yeah, the plus part, yeah. But yeah, it's not big. Something like that. And this one then, destination, this is all plain old data, so that goes there. I almost feel like I should do this. I could write a really small meta program to force me to do every single variable, but let's probably not do that. Yeah, let's not do that. So then array copy dest. Hey. Rock nodes U and O. You're more of a problem. Array resize. This is why I wanted a function to do this. Resize it to that, and then I can just do it from tree nodes count probably. Good enough. It should, I guess, be source though. Like action would blow up the struct. What do you mean? What does blow up mean? And then array copy source tree nodes I. Wait. Dest. Blow it up into other things? Send it to hell. There's not many choices for how to do this. You can't really do it any other way. It just has all the data I need to load the level, and the thing is, it gets serialized. It has to be like this. It has to be in a single struct, because the whole premise of the way all the assets in the game loads is that you're totally fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm just explaining the logic here. The premise of how all the stuff in the game loads is that the serializer will go through and write this stuff into basically raw reusable memory. So when it loads it, it essentially reads this thing out of a file and just moves the pointers around and it's done. So everything in the game actually is like this. Every single asset in the game gets loaded that same way. Which is, so the entire game loads like incredibly fast, but so what am I doing? Tree nodes, that's not right. Yes, it is. Array copy. This can't be right. Hang on. Maybe it is. I guess it is. Okay. Yep. You generally don't need an array of an arbitrary size because you can pick a reasonable limit to play around with it. For what? You generally don't need an array of arbitrary size. For what? For these things that are all arbitrary sizes? I don't think I understand. Tree nodes, resize it, and then copy into the things, and then same thing, fuck. Tree node planes, boom, 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 boom. For anything, really. What is your solution here? I don't think I follow, because like if you set a size of like 400 and then you create a map with like 401 trees, what happens? You're talking about having fixed size arrays, no? I think. This looks right. I feel like this music makes me work slower. Okay, now finally back to stuff I can just copy. Dest thrown AABs. Okay. That's it, I hope. Forgot to close that. Okay, that should be it. So when you actually then, so you load this guy, which now it's all in corrupted but contiguous memory. And then way down here, the very last thing I ever do will probably be copy level info into loaded level info of fat level info. And there we go. I'm sure there are like a million errors now. There's definitely tons and tons and tons of errors. Yeah, you give an array a fixed size, and if you need more memory, you just increase the size. Well, not everything you can know at compile time, though. So, like, arguably I do. That's a risky ideology, and there's not much benefit to it for stuff like this that's loaded once ever. Like, I know in my maps, not a single map of mine has more than 3 or 5 outposts. But like, when I add a new map might have 7 or something, and I'm gonna forget to increase this number, and then things are gonna crash. And I don't want to be in a situation where I have to go back and increase numbers arbitrarily. I guess you could do it at compile time by loading every single map, but that seems really, 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 really not good to do. I guess what I do now is start running it and letting it crash and fix everything it complains about. Number 1. Cannot supply parameters the same module twice. Did I do that? Whoops. Tree matrices. Yeah, so that's not a thing. I can construct these from... This is a loaded level. Yeah, it is. I can construct these from that level info. I hate this now. Tree nodes. Tree node. Model index. Level info, tree nodes. So then, matrix is make a trans... I should probably have a function to make a matrix from a fat transform. Probably that would be helpful. Get transform. Make translation matrix 4. Why didn't it autocomplete that? Matrix is... I think you rotate. And then scale. Okay. Tree node. No, that's not right. Okay, that's right. Yeah, that looks right. If you really need flexible array, you could just reserve a couple gigs of virtual memory and commit as needed, which is most sane but least used way of using flexible array. Well, I get what you're saying. The difference is this in my game is only ever loaded once. It's not something that's reused a lot. So this is no different from doing what you're saying, except it's less memory being consumed. For other things that are actually gameplay used, I do kind of do that. I typically almost never deallocate memory. For like when I have something that has to have some like what do you call it? Like intermediary array to do something with, I'll usually reserve a bunch of memory for it and just never touch it. And if it wants to resize itself, it can. That's fine. Is calling conv immutable reference by default? Calling convention? Is that what you mean? Unless trivial. Oh, I see what you mean. Both. Both. So, well, it is immutable by default, yes. Trivially copyable. That's also probably not the right way to describe it, because if you have something like this function thing and it's a 1 int, this is immutable. This is immutable. If you have this is copied legitimately. So in Jai though, if you have something, I'm pretty sure this is immutable. In Jai though, if you have something like this, it's either copied or a reference, and which is just a pointer, right? And you don't know what. And so the rule is it's immutable. You're not allowed to touch it. But there's some things that are guaranteed to be copied, which are basically just numbers. Probably greater than 2 pointers is a reference. Maybe. But you're not... Maybe. Jai also does some weird things at the moment. I think it's not going to do in the future. Where... probably some things that should be copied can potentially become a reference if you take a pointer to them. Or something like that. So anyways, but the rule is it's immutable. And everything is immutable always. Unless it's a number, I think. Nice, I really like immutable ref by default. Yeah, you can pass slices as values. Slices as values. 16. Oh. 16, wait, what? Oh, 16 bytes. I read this gigabytes. That's true. You could do that. That would be really fucking weird. You're saying cast the memory down to like an int or something. I think that's what you're saying. And then cast it back. There's kind of no reason to do that. If you wanna copy, you'd be like copy loaded level. Technically, if you made this an int and then whatever, it would be copied by default. Maybe that's what you're saying, I think. Okay, back to what I was doing. What was I doing? Fixing all the stuff I just broke, which was a lot. A lot of stuff is broken. Did not match overloads. Okay. The struct. Passing a pointer to a slice makes no sense. Structed. Well, you don't control that though. That's in the background. That's why everything is immutable. You don't really need to worry about if it's a copy or a reference. It's immutable if it's a struct. It will hopefully do whatever is most efficient. Or at least try to. Wait, what was it complaining about? 4d4. 4d4. What? Whoops. So that's 0. That's 0. That's 1. That's 1. Yay. Tree matrices. Tree matrices is going to cause lots of problems. It did a lot of stuff. Stop, stop, stop. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, so when you upload physics bodies, this loads from here, and then it resizes this. So I guess now it's tree nodes. Boom, boom, boom. That actually is fine. That's just resizing it. Continue. Tree nodes. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because I'm not using it. I should probably end up using this thing and not typing it out every single time, but I don't want, while I'm making this conversion, I don't want anything to get a name that it already had that doesn't exist anymore, if that makes sense. I want it to crash. Did not match things. Array resize 2 level info tree nodes count. Physics loader 302. It is a pointer, that's why. Should be why. This is also a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Are you a problem? Yes. All these array pointer things have to be dereferenced. That's what physics loader 330. Password Wars is not a member. Okay, so again, level info. 3 matrices, 359. This is going to be like an hour of this, I think. Not exactly this. This part should be done soon, but then I have to load more data to satisfy everything. I don't know. That'll probably be the extent of what I get done on the physics conversion today. Like 30 more minutes or an hour of this until it compiles again and works again, and then tomorrow will probably be physics. The letter 359 tree matrices and monomer tree matrices again? Fuck. This code again is in the upload physics body, so I do not really care about performance, so I am totally fine building these matrices every single time. Like that. Is that how I should have done it? Yeah, I think so. Okay, level manager. What? Path. Oh, this was the real problem. Tree matrix seems not defined. Yay. Okay. We're getting into the actual level loading code now. So this is a tree matrix. So that's not what I want. I want a fat transform. Tree transforms. I went way past it. Where does it get returned? There it is. Tree transforms. Tree nodes is a tree transforms. Yeah, actually, should be. And again, fucking, I forgot the dots. Hang on. What is this? Tree transforms. Copy that. From renderable instances. Is that really right? Oh, yes, it is. Oh no, this is kind of doomed. This is so bad. Renderable instances. If a renderable has an instance, I think it is right now a matrix. I guess it would, even regardless of the structure of the code, it would be better to keep that matrix as components. So in reality, that's what I should do. So this would be a fat transform. I guess I'll try to do this. Instance.model. What the fuck? Bro, this code is confusing now. Where is this coming from? Oh, it actually loads the instance models, so then you take the instance model, the singular instance model, so this... I didn't think these had something in them called model. Oh, you go through instances. Okay, this is kind of legitimately doomed. Because in an instance model, an instance model just straight up has an array of things. And it makes a lot of sense. This should be a matrix because that's what's used in the vertex shader. So it's doomed. I can take this out of the matrix. I think it loses accuracy. I don't know how bad it is. Let's see how doomed it really is. Hang on. Renderable instances. So this loads the instance models from the entire scene. That is pretty fucking doomed. I could have an additional buffer. No, I think the right answer is to decompose the matrix. I think probably, see, I'm not confident about this. I really don't like writing this much code at once without testing when I'm not totally confident about everything. But when you decompose a matrix, you lose some information. It's probably not that bad. So that's what I'll do. I'll decompose the matrix and really pray to God things are not that bad. So position, rotation, scale, decompose matrix of instance model, because this goes back into... I could keep both. Yeah, but I probably shouldn't. Okay, whatever, fuck it. So into instances goes a fat transform of these things. And then, god damn it. Now this doesn't work either. Maybe this is not the right place to change it. Hang on. Maybe I can do this, though. I might be able to make this work. But not here. So all this code stays exactly the same. And then instances. This is probably the only thing I significantly have to change. When you have a tree, it is an instance model. We're going to go through all trees. So it's a tree model. Hi, how's it going today? Hey, Mythic. Pretty good. I am array copy. Wait, what's happening here? Starts out as empty. This will be okay. Yeah. Did a bunch of little random things, like made the title screen wiggle with your mouse, did a little title intro smooth camera animation, and right now I'm working on converting the entire server over to physx to match the client, and it is very hard. There's a lot of code to write. So it's going to be broken for probably another 30 minutes at least, maybe an hour. And then I'll get it back up to exactly what it was before, and then I'll stop. Very fun. This thing of, I guess, just iterator index can become a fat transform of position, rotation, and scale. I don't really know. Hang on, maybe I'm missing the point. When you get a loaded level model, why do I need this as... That's not right. I'm doing this wrong. Tree nodes is in level info now. Yep. I don't have to do any of this. What am I doing? But it'll feel good when it's done. Yeah, the thing I'm doing right now is I load the level in both the server and the client, but they both need slightly different information. Like the server doesn't need graphics information, right? The server needs logic information, and the client needs like a subset of that same logic information. So right now I'm making it so that the server struct for the level is whatever it needs to be, and the client struct for the level is that same thing plus more information. So a bunch of code is getting reused. So it's very good to do this. It's just a huge pain in the ass. I really don't want to do it. But it'll be done when it's done. Then I'm done with it. Okay. Well, I just changed a bunch of shit and then just undid it all, so. So I realized I don't need to do that. Tree AABB is calculate AABB of this guy and instances. What? Why is that not okay? Wait, actually, I didn't change that at all. AABB. Oh, because it's a pointer? It's not a pointer. What the fuck are you complaining about? It's an instanced model. What did I do? Which line is this? 762. Tree transforms. Tree matrices. Tree matrices. Tree. That seems to be the only thing I did. Can I just undo that more? Instances. Yeah, let's undo that. Undo that. Okay. Tree matrices. That can just straight up get deleted. It still needs it. Actually, doesn't it even need it? Maybe not. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Okay. That fixed that. I think I don't need to provide anything at all with tree matrices ever again. I think I can just totally get rid of this code now. Let's try. We'll try our best to do that. Okay, that should be it. Next. Hat Buildings is not a member of Fat Level. I did rename it because it was a naming collision. Hat Building Renderables. That seems to be what it wants. Next. There's no way that's everything, but I'm almost at the end of the errors, I think. What? Oh, this does require a bunch of shit now. Upload, wait, does it? Upload physics bodies. Yes, it does. Okay, what do you require? In the physics loader, shared what's it called? There it is. Rock bodies, tree bodies, castle door bodies. Okay. Rock bodies, tree bodies, castle door bodies. Code of emitter 58. Upload 58. What did 4 got one? Same thing. Oh, just because. Whoops. Hat. It is level info dot. You are actually level info dot hat buildings thing dot local AABB, I think. Okay, wait. Hat building transforms. Is that actually needed by anything at all? I don't really think so. Like, what is it even possibly used for? It is used to get a hat transform, which is used to... do nothing? I'm confused. What is this doing? It gets the hat transform. Ow, my foot. Just moved it. It hurts. As far as I can tell, it does nothing. I guess it's used to set the AABB of the building. That doesn't even happen here now, though. So can I just delete all of this? That would be nice. If it's a hat building, you set the building transform, which doesn't exist here. And then set the local ABB, which doesn't exist here. Oh shit, and then you add a renderable. Fuck. Otherwise, if it is not a building, you add the renderable generically, I guess, with a geometry and a model. So I think just all of this can go away. Cool. There's more. That can go away. That can go away. That stays. That stays. Castle Doors is not a member of Thing. That's true. None of this exists. AABB exists. I really don't know how useful this is at all. Seems like it's used for literally nothing. I think I'm just going to completely get rid of the level AABB. Is there any purpose of this at all? No. If there's ever going to be an AABB used for anything, it should be defined in the level editor. Should not be generically calculated. So get rid of that. Renderable, yeah, that one stays. That one... yeah, that one's gotta go. Okay. Dust particle system. AABB is not a member of loaded level. Wait a minute. You're telling me it was used? What is level? Oh, I get it. How often was it used? Maybe it can still go. Wind manager and cloud manager. Shit. Okay, well, so stuff like, yeah, I already have it. See, the wind and dust, I'm pretty sure those should share an ABB, and it's wind ABB. The cloud, I guess I have the concept for it. I don't think it's actually in the game, but I have cloud AABB, which is what this is. This motherfucker gets used a lot. Okay, there we go. Castle Doors is not a member of that level. True. In fact, you have to call this function because you have to rip the door models out of the level. But they don't get put into Castle Doors. That's the server. That's like the logic part. So the server is the logic part. Is door, get door. Okay, so wait, just that. Wait, so get Castle Door goes away. Thanks for the follow. Can't believe you followed while I'm doing this. Appreciate it. Get door. Okay, what's next? Fat Buildings is not a member. This one is a renderable. Okay. I think in terms of fixing the level manager, it's probably about 70% done. In terms of getting the game to run again, probably about half done. If it's a hat building, that. Next. Hat buildings again. Most likely this is supposed to be renderable. Yep. Next. Okay, so this actually requires the building transform. So that would be level info dot thing. That should work. Yeah. 73, I'm already here. 73. Same thing. And 110, same thing. Oh, is it going to compile? This is different. It's not going to work though.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
It shouldn't work at least. That's a lot of particles. And all the wind particles are just flying straight out of the center of the map. Okay. That's problematic. So that would be in the that actually should be working though, is the problem. Hang on, wait, maybe it's not Blender yet. Go back to level manager. The very first thing to be loaded is that level, and when the AABB is that ever written to? Unfortunately, yes. Fuck. But, okay, I see. It's never set. It's red and stuff, but these two things have to get set. Wind AABB and Cloud AABB. Somewhere. So after you deserialize the level, we have the level information way down at the bottom. Way down at the bottom. We go like this. It's legitimately never done, right? Yeah, that one's never set. This one's never set. Okay. It should be with the other emitters. And yeah, these are emitters. Okay. Loaded level thing is fat level, same thing. And actually then it should, I don't have to delete the serialized file, but it should work.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
There we go. Cool. You can see wind and shit. It's too, isn't it way too much now, actually? Uh-oh. Can I play? I can somehow. Let's see, I want to check the density of all this stuff. I'm pretty sure it just got doubled. Accidentally. It really, really feels like it did, didn't it? Like I see, I have like never paid enough attention to this to actually know if this is too many, but I feel like it is. Which makes sense because if let's open the level now. Okay, so for example, here is, I think, the wind AABB. I think. Wind, yes, so this is the wind AABB. And so this thing's bounds are actually, it might even be a third. It might even be a third volume. So wait, how can I even check? That's 1. It's like 1.5 down, and it's like an entire 1 up. So it's 2.5 additional. So it's 1 over 3.5. 1 over 3.5 is the volume difference. If because previously it was using the legitimate entire level AABB. So let's fix that. The only thing, so this is way, way better. The only thing I have to do is decrease the spawn time, the spawn interval of all these things by like 1 over, fuck. What does that mean? This is hard now. You built your entire level in Blender and imported it into your engine? Yep. My game doesn't have a lot of, it really doesn't have very much data. It has like spawns and resource nodes and stuff like that, and hat buildings and water and bounds, and that's about it, and whatever. And so I just stuck a bunch of metadata on this stuff, and I have my level loader essentially deserializes all that very slowly. It processes all the metadata into my own little struct, and then at the end it serializes that struct. So the next time you run the game, if the file hasn't changed, it loads in like 0.1 seconds. So yeah. This is cool though, because I was spawning before one of these particles every single frame. And now that I've reduced the AABB appropriately, what I actually get to do I don't think I want to use last spawn time though. I get to reduce them by 1/3 or 1/4. I don't know which one I'm gonna do. Let me look at this one more time. Legitimate bounds, right? That might be 2. Okay, so I should do 1/4. So let's get rid of last spawn time, and we will do remaining spawn ticks int. And we will say, once you've spawned it, this goes to spawn interval, which now is 4. I need to actually think about this math though, to be sure I get it exactly correct. Stop. If it's less than or equal to 0, last spawn time, don't do that. Okay, so let's think about this. It's 4. You have a frame where this goes to 3, doesn't draw, 2 doesn't draw, 1 doesn't draw, 0 doesn't, 0 that goes back to 4, next frame is 3, 2, 1 draws. So before it would put 1, 1, 1, 1, and now it's going 0, 0, 0, 1. So it has become 1 out of 4. So I did it right, I think. Yep. Pretty confident. Now dust. Dust, the same thing happens. Except, huh? Where does it spawn dust? Spawn and render dust particles. Okay, but where does create count? What? Oh, it just keeps it at 500. Oh, that's an entirely different system. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well, you know, if it's really actually working this way, there would be a way more efficient way to do it, but I'm not gonna correct it. But maybe to do performance or something. dust count is always kept at 500. I could set up a particle system that never moves around memory. That could happen. So then, if I'm going to reduce this by, it's like 125, right? That would be 1/4. Yeah. So that's, okay, let's check it out. So,
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
how is the dust density? And wind? I don't see any wind at all. There's some wind. This seems good so far, I think. I think this seems like how it was. A word question, how do you organize your shaders currently? Do you have a lot of shaders to draw the scene? Yeah, what do you mean organize? Like in my file system? Or how do I organize the parts of the shaders? I don't have a lot, but I have like 50 or something maybe. Or 30, I don't know. Yeah, parts of the shaders. I only do that for some things that are highly reusable, but I have a custom shader dependency thing. So these are my shaders. Okay, maybe I have more than 50. Thanks for the follow. Looks like I have like 100. Holy fuck. So these are my shaders, and so some things will reuse things. Like reconstruct position is a commonly used thing to reconstruct the position in view or world space from the depth and the depth, you know, fragment depth, whatever, and the screen coordinates. And so I have the shader parts thing. And the shader parts are dependencies that you can call on in your shader when you're constructing it and reconstruct position. So that allows you, it gives you access to these functions. So it's it's probably just about the most simple shader dependency system you could come up with. But that's all I do. And then when you construct your shader, I have a somewhat complicated thing that goes through all of your dependencies essentially recursively and builds out your dependency list and deduplicates it. And then it, like, you know, when you construct a shader with OpenGL, you can pass in a list of strings. So then I just pass in all my dependencies and it works. So very, very simple system. I'm new, so just getting around to understanding, does each entity typically have a shader in your system? No. Well, I guess the answer is no. I don't know. The concept of entity isn't bundled with something that's renderable. So I have entities for logic, and then I have a separate pass that will render things, and it can render it however it wants. So typically in OpenGL, I gotta get back to doing this also. Where was I? Typically in OpenGL, you have a shader per material, because materials require different things, like different functions and textures and stuff like that. And that's the starting point. And then you start to modify that logic to optimize it in different ways. So you might have shaders depending on like the environment you're in as well, or you might go the other way and have like a giga shader that does everything. But basically it's like shader per material. But my logic isn't coupled with my rendering stuff at all. Am I done with this? There's absolutely stuff I've forgotten to do. Gotcha, thanks, no problem. I have for sure forgotten to do many things. Server level manager. I think the only remaining... I'm surprised this is done already. Level loader. Hang on. Okay, I don't think I'm loading castle doors. I'm not. I am loading outposts. I don't think I'm loading gel doors or outposts. Okay, the doors... Everything else is good. Yeah. The doors have to get loaded. Okay. Do you have a fixed bone count, or you allow some permutations for that? Oh, for... I see. I have a fixed bone count. I have a fixed bone count, but I should have permutations. Because my princess has like 36 bones and my goblin has 40. So my skinning shaders all support just 40 bones. It should be dynamic. I don't think my shader system... Actually, yeah, my shader system is set up to support that dynamically, but it doesn't. It would be faster if I did, but only marginally, so whatever. Custom data. This is not custom data. It should be about here. You get door. Why do you pass in outposts? I don't understand. Because there are multiple... Oh, so it deduplicates it, kind of? I get it. Okay, so get the door, it'll return, whether or not it's a door, it'll return... I don't really know. What are the doors I need? Castle, jail, and outpost. Castle. Jail. Outpost. And... a position. And a rotation. This is a lot of shit. Is this really how I want to do it? Don't actually need that boolean. I guess, yeah, this is not that bad to do. Okay. For property of model property. So this is how the level code works, by the way. This is metadata. If the property 0 is, and I think I had this working already and I just deleted it, so fuck. Get door. I can just look at it. So this guy is a door, and he is a castle. Oh no. That makes it hard to do. Alright, so I'll do all these independently, I guess. Get castle door. I wish I didn't delete this code now. You know, I could just go find it. Let's look at the changes. This. Copy the deleted lines. And I don't really need that one. There's my function. It's basically exactly what I was just writing. Okay. Let's get castle door, and now I need... I guess I'll do them one at a time, actually. Just make it super simple. I could go copy this code too. This already existed. Kinda. Is castle door team index and door index. And then if it's a castle door, you do fat level info castle doors team index door index is that fat transform. That's it. Okay, now Gel? Yeah. Wait. Why does this thing think it doesn't need... Oh, it takes information directly from the model. Oh wait, that makes a lot of sense. Oh. Okay. So I've never done gel door before, so we'll do this right now. Gel. It says gel, but it actually has to be gel red. Okay. And this one is gel blue, which you can't see that probably on stream, but these guys, outposts. Yeah, they're just outpost. Okay. Let's re-export this. That was a pretty important change. Hang on. Checking my export settings. Grass. Okay, so now door gel red. Oh wait. I'll match the other way I did it. There we go. That's all. Else if property 1 is gel blue, turn true blue. Turn false red. Yay. Go through this. Get gel door. Index. I don't think there's a door index for this one. And there we go. Okay, last one is outpost. This one is just true. I think... Yeah. Yep. So you would probably array add then to fat level info, gel doors, and this guy. There. Okay, all my doors are stuck into this thing. Gel door, wait a minute. Outpost. Okay, this is a sign I need to stop. That was a very stupid mistake I almost made. Okay, outpost. That's outpost, not outpost. Door. Okay, so this looks good now. I have my doors. There was one other thing that was definitely not going to work. Oh no, I deleted that. I don't know. Let's try, I guess. Is the game multiplayer by default? Yes, and sometime... Oh, it's this month? Sometime later this month, I'm implementing bots. Wanted a 2 fat transform, given a fat transform. Are you sure? No, that's not right. Gel doors are just 2. Yep.
Welcome to
Ooh,
Fat Goblins.
Goblins. It's there we go. Loaded the level. How long did it take to get to the state, including the rendering and engine? Like 2 years, maybe. Do I have doors? The doors are there. That's good. That door is there. Hooray! That door is always there though. That's hard-coded. Don't get tricked by that door. The outpost also have never had doors. So, I guess I'm done with this. I thought it would be a lot harder and break a lot more stuff to reconcile the server level loading code and the client level loading code, but I guess not really. Well done. Thanks, man. Though, it's not totally finished because I have to run the server. Oh, the server's not going to run at all. Okay, this is maybe a problem for me tonight or me tomorrow. Because... yeah, the server has lots to do. That was the whole point of this. I should not have stopped the server. Let me push all this. Lots of things to push.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Sub before follow. Yeah, the whole point of this was to prep all of the data so that it could be totally loaded the exact same way between the client and the server. And so, because, yeah, the purpose of this was because I'm not doing this now, but I don't even know where it was. There was the physx loading code also writes into the rock bodies and stuff like that. So now the server loading code also has to write into those rock bodies. So it requires the structs to be exactly the same is the idea. And now they are. So now they can both load that way. And so now I can continue with the server physx port. So that's either tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, Prime freed up when I got out of town. When I was out of town. Oh. Easy Prime sub. Okay, so what did I do? Server and client share level logic level info loading code. Now physx can work on server. So now that this code is shared, the physx code can also be totally completely shared between the client and the server. So that's happening very soon, maybe off stream. I might stream again tomorrow. I'm gonna work again tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. I might though. The server is broken, but do I push this? Nah, it's fine. It'll just stay like that. Okay, let me find someone to host. Got a good bit done. Not bad. Good stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Does anyone know someone online to host? Because I don't. Let me scroll through the list. The chat seems definitely more active on weekends, so that's good. So maybe I will stream tomorrow. Let me check. One of my friends was considering streaming game development today. Did he end up not doing that? He's not online as far as I can tell. Guess he did not do that. Oh well. Okay. Who the fuck do I host? Have a good one. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. CB Fask. Someone please tell me who to host so I don't have to find someone. It sucks because I typically only want to find people that are also doing stuff not, at least not completely relying on engines, and it's almost completely impossible. Damn. hell Jitspo, host Jitspo. I haven't hosted him in... Man, this guy streams so fucking much. It is insane to me. His game looks really good though. Very doomy, quakey something. Oh, bye-bye. I'll probably be back tomorrow, actually. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Okay, bye, for real. See ya. And also, Wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam if you want to. It's very helpful. Goodbye.